cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90.
Welcome to Makini presents Peak Gaming. Makini presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Targeting the drone first. They're getting smarter. You're definitely not ordinary.
Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Okay, there we go. 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 We got it. All right. Setup looks a little different. The main menu screen looks a little different now, does it? It does look a little bit different, does it? So Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think. But I think we are good to go. Hope you guys look a little more dimmer. Main menu, 30 screen, it's not too grating on the eye. It's a little more easier on the eyes. Let's just say about that. Let's just say it that way. It's a little more easier on the eyes that way. But we do have a lot to go through, so that's why we're starting early. So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, and game on. My name is Makini 90 Guys, German Illustrator. Welcome you to a packed episode 28 of Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. I am very, very excited about tonight because we have a packed show. We're probably going to go for about 6 hours because we have a lot to go through. And about 4 games to play tonight, too. So it's going to be pretty heavy on this one. 3 of which are going to be demos, by the way. So, to go through everything, we have 4 news articles we're going to go through tonight. We got 4 news articles to go through tonight, plus we have 4 new games to go through tonight as well. 3 of them are actually Steam Next Fest demos. One of them is, of course, the headline. Of course, the absolute headline. So, but we have a lot to go through, from Assassin's Creed to Borderlands to a new Senran Kagura possibly in the works. And plus, we got Motorslice, the big headliner, and then we got 2 more demos we're going to try out tonight, plus a playthrough of the first Bright Memory. This was voted by you guys as our new World Expedition, so I cannot thank you guys enough. Thank you guys so much for voting, and I'm very, very excited to be here tonight and to really get through all the news articles and all the new stuff that we got packed for you. It's going to be a packed show tonight, guys, so get ready for it. I'm going to have to include timestamps on this one. If it gets too packed, we might have to make a part 2 of this one, but I'm excited. I am definitely excited, and I hope you guys are too. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so much for the support, all that great stuff. I hope you guys are looking forward to the new games tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun, and yes, I made some changes to the Peak Gaming setup as well, much darker. Let me know what you guys think about the new. Let me know what you guys think about the new main menu screen. A little more fitting to the background. A little more fitting to the we'll be right back screen. So a little much more hitting very close home to that PlayStation early PS2 vibes here, especially with the music. So anyway, guys, y'all know what to do. I don't even have to tell y'all twice.
Welcome to Prototype Kitsuna Advancements. My name is Keppa, and we thank you for joining us on this expedition. If you would like to see more, please press the like button and press the subscribe button. We thank you for all of your support. Now let's journey into the world of Peak Gaming.
Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Yeah, got some new updates for Keppa too. So some new looks of Keppa that we've added to the smack that like button screen as well. So let me know what you guys think. Like I said, we're basically kind of doing a little like refresh to the whole layout of Peak Gaming. So moving forward, so I hope you guys are liking this new kind of look, this like little update, this pseudo update look for Peak Gaming. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. I'd like to hear from you guys. Feedback's always welcome. And it seems that you guys do like the new thumbnail too. So thanks you guys for feedback. By the way, I want to share with you guys. I want to show you guys the thumbnail, by the way. So let me open this bad boy up real quick, and we'll say hi to everybody in the chat in just a moment. Alright, where is it? Let me find it. Peak 28. Okay, so. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so I'm just going to show you. I just want to show this off to you guys real quick before we get right into the news topics and say hi to everybody in the chat. Alright. So, this is the new this is the new like thumbnail idea that I went for, and this one is much more cleaner. This one is definitely much more cleaner. I'm gonna try to make everything on the top much more visible. I might have to make some changes to it later on, but I kind of like this one. It kind of drives home the aesthetic, the vibes that I try to go with Peak Gaming, in that it's heavy early PlayStation 2, heavily early PS2 vibes, late 90s, early 2000s aesthetic. So, and the reason I want to share this up is because I was actually inspired by the old video game magazines. The old video game magazines, and specifically the old Edge magazines from the early 2000s. Do you guys remember okay, let me know. Comments in the chat. I'm probably the old guy here. Let me know if you guys read any video game magazines growing up, because I read like pretty much all of them. Like Game Informer, PS Mag, Edge magazine, you name it. I was big into the video game mags back in the 6th generation, but no, I was looking through some of these old magazine covers, and that just kind of gave me the idea for the new thumbnail. So I just like how clean and look, and just very old school feeling. It just felt right. It felt right. But yeah, I love looking at these old magazine covers. It's pretty crazy. So it was back to a fun and simpler time in the gaming industry too. A very bright time in the video game industry too. You know, the dawn of the PS2, Xbox, GameCube era. Especially when we're just like looking forward to, you know, you're looking forward to the PSP, the DS back in the day. Just blowing up, man. The Wii too. Everybody's looking forward to the PS3. People were looking forward to the PS3, the mid-2000s. We got to the mid-2000s, the dawn of the 7th gen consoles, man. I try not to look at it as a nostalgia thing with me. It's just, I really like that aesthetic, and I'm really inspired by that aesthetic, and I wanted to just kind of replicate that with Peak Gaming here. So, but yeah, just it's really cool to look at all these old magazine covers. I think some sites have the full magazine, I think some sites have like the full magazine, like the entire, like every single magazine article uploaded, man. If I could have access to it, I should totally dedicate like a Peak Gaming episode where it's like we could just look through old video game magazine covers, man. Old video game magazines, man. But yeah, that's it was cool. But of course, with everything being all digital and such like that, the days of just, you know, newsprint and such like that is just gone, a thing of the past now. Although some publications are still around, such as Edge magazine. I know Game Informer shut down just about Game Informer shut down, I think, early this year. So yeah, that was definitely interesting. Little blast from the past though. But yeah, that was my inspiration for the thumbnails, and that's kind of the vibe I go for. So, you know, and I try not to look at this through like rose-tinted goggles and shit, but I love looking at these. I just thought it was just very clean to look at, the exact vibe that I was trying to go for. It just felt right, you know. It just felt right. So I just wanted to share that with you real quick. Okay, so we got a lot to go over. We got about 4 articles we're about to go over tonight. We have about, I'm going to try my best. I did get the Game Informer mag here. Nice. Nice. I'm going to try my best. We're going to try to keep all of the 4, because we have 4 games to go through tonight. We're going to try to keep each article at about 10 to 15 minutes tops. So I'm going to have to set myself up like a little timer as we go through all of these articles. So, anyway, but I'm going to split the dual screen so that way you guys get a view of so you guys have something to look at on the second screen. By the way, we start getting to the gaming stuff, so. But let's go ahead and say hi to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys so much. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Tell me what game you're looking forward to tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun with a lot of these Steam Next Fest demos and a lot of the indie stuff to go for. All right, first up, the first person here to show up is, of course, Telheim. Good to see you. Telheim is currently playing Ghost of Antifa. I mean, Ghost of Yote. Sorry. Slip of the tongue, my bad. A slip of the tongue, my bad. But he is playing Ghost of Yote. You know, he seems to like it. He definitely has his issues with it, to say the least. So, but Telheim, good to see you. Glad to see you here. Good to see you. Chaos Hoy, who is here, and he is not my pet anything. Okay, let's not go there, please. Let's not go there, please. And Chaos Hoy, fuck Nintendo. Anyway. No, you know what? I get. You know what it is? I get some joy knowing that I'm getting a little. I kind of grin a little bit knowing that the new Pokemon Legends, what was it? Pokemon Legends ZA is like not. Pokemon Legends ZA is like not hitting as well with Pokemon fans. As it's not hitting as strong as Pokemon fans as, say, other games in other titles, because I think Game Freak and Nintendo just do not care with the Pokemon IP, and because they're so stuck in this lawsuit with Pow World and basically wanting to patent any other monster catching mechanic in any other game, that it's hurting them so much. Like, even the new Digimon, the new Digimon title is actually higher rated than Pokemon Legends ZA, and Digimon came out, I think, last week. There's a lot more. There's a lot more to go into. In fact, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna show you guys the. There's I think I have a tweet from. I think I have a tweet from Pirate Nation. I'm probably wrong on that one. So, and Digimon. But there was a. If it wasn't from Pokemon, if it probably wasn't from them. But, who is it? Oh, here we go. Rock Solid. Okay. So this is I got a little tweet. I got a view from Rock Solid here. We're gonna go to the main one setup here. So this is from Rock Solid on Twitter. So this is what you're looking at is the Metacritic scores for both Pokemon Legends ZA and Digimon Story Time Stranger. Now, this is across all platforms, such like that. Digimon, they both have a critic score of 79%, which is pretty good. However, look at the ratio between both games in terms of the user scores. That is not pretty. So Pokemon Legends ZA, for those who are probably just listening, Pokemon Legends ZA has a user score on Metacritic of a 3.2 out of 10. Meanwhile, Digimon Story Time Stranger has a user review score of 9.2 out of 10, and Digimon Story Time Stranger actually has more user ratings compared to Pokemon Legends ZA, which is, 315 to Pokemon Legends ZA's 39. That's crazy. And people are like pointing out a lot of the kind of the general kind of half-assedness that is going on with Pokemon Legends ZA, basically. But it's very interesting to see that. It's very interesting to see that. Of course, you got the huge Pokemon fans who are just dialed in because of the name alone, but it's just very interesting to see. So, this is from Rock Solid. The race for the new Pokemon vs. Digimon game perfectly show why gaming journalists' opinions do not matter at all. And of course, they do not. Looks like user reviews. Looks like it's review bombers. That's what it sounds like. Major review outlets, influencer bar. It's a very, it seems to be very down the middle, though. Neither opinion matters because we still will sell over 1 million. And that's the thing. Pokemon Legends ZA is still going to sell over 1 million copies because of just the name alone. User scores say a lot, and I think just in terms of just overall games in general, it seems that Digimon is a better title across the board. It just seems that the new Digimon game is a better title across the board. It's funny. It's just very interesting, you know, kind of looking through the comments. It's very split down the middle. You have one side on Digimon, one side on Pokemon, and with the user review scores, it's very interesting. It's very interesting, you know? But I do think that because Nintendo has been, you know, Nintendo has been basically sitting on that top of the mountain, that they just stopped caring, man. I think that's what it comes down to. Nintendo has just stopped caring. I think that's what it is. Oh, this was interesting. I'll still stand by this. Let's Go game. So it looks like the previous Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee back on the Switch has a higher user review score than Legend ZA, which I found very interesting. So it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. It's just absolutely crazy, and I think that is what it is. Yeah, just very greedy. I think it's just what it comes down to. Nintendo is just very greedy, to say the least. I think Nintendo is very, very greedy at this point. So, anyway, let's go ahead. I just want to share that real quick, but we got 4 articles we need to get to, and I'm going to try my best to keep everything. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to keep everything under 10 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes. I'm going to have 10 to 15 minutes per article to go through, provide my talking points and all that good stuff. Okay? So I'm going to set my timer, and we're going to set it to 15 minutes here. We're going to set it to 15 minutes, and I'm going to have the timer on the bottom left of the screen so that way you guys can see. So that way we can just, you know, be as quick as I can. So that way I can be pretty quick about going through all of these articles, because we have a lot to go through tonight. We have a lot to play tonight, too. So, and I'm very excited, looking forward to it. So, anyway, guys, smack that like button. Maybe Jill, smack that subscribe button. All that good stuff. Let's go right into the first article. I think that's a good one. See, let's get it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get right into the first article, shall we? Okay, this is coming from. So, let me give you some background talking points. So, last week on Peak Gaming, I did cover the rumored canceled Assassin's Creed game set in the Civil War. Needless to say, a game like that was doomed to fail from concept because it was Ubisoft at the helm, and we all know that Ubisoft has the subtlety of a sledgehammer. Needs to say about that. Well, we got something interesting to go with that now. Oh, I realize I'm on the wrong spot. I gotta switch that up. Let me switch that up real quick. There we go. Much better, much better. Okay, this is coming from PC Gamer. Now, this has been circling the news cycles all this week, and all I can say is you brought it on yourself. You brought it onto yourself, okay? This is no one's else's fault but yours. In my humble opinion, this is no one else's fault but Ubisoft's. Former Assassin's Creed boss says he did not leave voluntarily. I stayed at my post until Ubisoft asked me to step aside until he got fired. So, Mark Alexis Cote, who was the head of Assassin's Creed, the entire Assassin's Creed franchise, and he was basically shown the door by Ubisoft. And I think it's due to how the sales with AC Shadows just did not do as well as Ubisoft wanted to, and with Tencent basically having a bigger stake in the Ubisoft brand, especially with the establishment of their Vantage Studios. Yeah, Mark Alexis Cote just was shown the door, basically. But it did not carry the same scope, mandate, or continuity with the work I've been entrusted with. A day after Ubisoft confirmed his departure, former Assassin's Creed franchise boss Mark Alexis Cote says he did not choose to leave the company, but was asked to step aside by leadership after being offered a reduced role at Ubisoft's new Vantage Studios subsidiary. Kotei's departure from Ubisoft on October 15 came without warning and was a particular surprise because of the success of AC Shadows. Well, I know the success is a debatable topic because, you know, it got 5 million players, but they never told anybody the actual sales figures for Assassin's Creed though, so just remember that. Just 7 months prior, the culmination of effort to restore the series' flagging fortunes that began with his elevation in executive producer role in 2018. But while Ubisoft said it was deeply grateful for his impact on AC and the Assassin's Creed games, sad to see him go, it was apparently the company's idea that he leave. Now, the thing is with Mark Alexis Cote is I personally feel that he had one of the biggest mouths in regards to AC Shadows development. You know, I think it was him who was having to ask a therapist, having to go seek therapy, publicly say that on Twitter or Blue Sky, that some of the developers had to seek therapy after Elon Musk said DEI kills art, which he's not wrong. he's not wrong. He's not entirely wrong. I'm just saying he's not entirely wrong though. But Mark Alexis Cote I think everybody involved with Assassin's Creed Shadows, every single person involved, they have to take some fault for it. Not just the developers, not just Ubisoft, but also the consultants they went with, such as Thomas Lockley. Yeah, it's just, and they cancel. Everybody's ass mad because they canceled an Assassin's Creed game set in the Civil War. You do realize that this is Ubisoft we're talking about, right? It was going to be an absolute disaster, as I said last week. The Assassin's Creed games, along with Far Cry Rainbow Six, are under the control of Vantage Studios, a Tencent-backed subsidiary head up by CEOs Christophe Durenes, a Ubisoft veteran with the company for 35 years, and of course the son of Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot, Charlie Guillemot, who headed up the development of the now shuttered Tom Clancy's Elite Squad mobile game, then co-founded an NFT company, and then returned to Ubisoft to assume leadership of the 3 biggest franchises. So in some ways, it might be a blessing to not be under the eye of the Guillemot family, because we know how Ubisoft is right now. But despite all that, Cote said he holds no resentment at all, and that he will always be grateful for the people, the projects, and the belief that together we could create worlds that inspire millions. I highly doubt that, especially with everything that happened with AC Shadows. Quote, "But I also owe it to my teams, past and present, and to say this plainly, I did not walk away. I stayed at my post until Ubisoft asked me to step aside," he wrote. "As someone who grew up inspired by Star Trek, TNG, in the later years of my career, I came to see myself as captain of the Assassin's Creed ship, someone who leaves only once every soul on board is safe, and that's exactly what I've done for as long as I could." I was gonna say thou doth protest too much, but sounds very high and mighty that you want to try to compare yourself to like Captain Picard on Star Trek. It wasn't gonna work, man. This game, listen, AC Shadows was riddled in controversy, and I mean riddled in controversy. Like seriously, a lot of controversy. From not only how, you know, Yasuke was, how they decided to use a historical figure in Yasuke, and then basically blatantly lied about the fact that he was a legendary black samurai, which, like I said, history says otherwise, and that was all written by basically fan fiction from one Thomas Lockley. That was basically the entire inspiration for AC Shadows. Well, not only that, the 2020 Summer of Love and St. Floyd too. Yeah, that's already a major red flag in my personal eyes. Sorry, that is a major red flag. And the fact that you actually had, in fact, that Naue in a way was so sidelined in this whole news ordeal, the whole controversy, because Naue clearly was what they should have went for with AC Shadows, what they should have stuck with the entire time. Have Yasuke be, much like many historical figures in previous AC games, make him an NPC. Make him an NPC that you could actually, interact with. But have the story focus on... I think if the story focused more on Nawe, I think it would have had a stronger draw. If they weren't so gung-ho about putting a legendary black samurai, quote-unquote, as one of the 2 lead players and trying to act like it's all true, it's just... It's not. It's not. And the thing with Mark Alexis Cote, and I think it's something that he's going to have to understand at this as time goes on, that people for decades, I would argue since probably the first Assassin's Creed, people want an Assassin's Creed game set in Japan. That was the one thing everybody wanted so bad. Everybody wanted an Assassin's Creed game set in Japan. You had one chance to get it right. And you blew it. And they did show that female assassins worked. Exactly. I'm just saying. You had one chance to... This could have been a slam dunk. Okay? To Mark Alexis Cote, this could have been a slam dunk. Have an Assassin's Creed game set in feudal Japan, that is what everybody wanted for the longest time. You had that chance, and you blew it. Like simply put, you blew it. And I think that's what it comes down to, is that they're looking at this, and it's like, really? We want you back on for whatever future AC product, and whatever future Tom Clancy projects and such like that? No. You screwed it. You screwed up a. I don't know what the budget is, but as soon as there was a lot of budget went into this, you had every right. You had everything set in the cards. You had everything. This is what people wanted for the longest time, and you screwed it up. You fumbled the ball so badly, and I think it's just, it came down to Ubisoft being so arrogant and up their own asses this whole time, that they couldn't see the forest for the trees. They couldn't see that, yeah, it was they're let's be honest, their on again, off again attempts at virtue signaling really ruined whatever chances that AC Shadows had at being another successful Assassin's Creed title. Like, there's already DLC. There was already DLC for Assassin's Creed Mirage. That is saying something, man. Like what? I bit the bullet. So if you guys don't know, I bit the bullet. I bit the bullet. I failed the bet. I played Assassin's Creed Shadows for an hour and a half. And in the hour and a half, I was bored out of my mind. And 2, it made no freaking sense that from the first time that that Nobunaga sees Yasuke, he's like, this man is going to change Japan. He's going to be the hero that everybody needs. Like, really? Like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, I was bored out of my mind with this game, man. I had to make it. I just tried my best to make it entertaining for the audience. The audience was entertained, but I will never touch this game again. I'm not touching this again. I'm just not. I'm just not. It was a waste of time. It was a waste of just my patience too. And it felt like it was so much ass kissing and so much padding out too in the first hour and a half. But listen, bottom line, as we got 3 minutes left on the clock, you did this to yourself. Mark Alexis Cote, Ubisoft, everything that's going on with AC Shadows, you did this to yourself. You only have yourselves to blame. And how much you want to bet that Vantage, the Tencent-backed studio, is going to end up doing a lot more of a better job than Ubisoft is in their own Ubisoft is on their own. Show of hands in the chat. How much you guys want to bet that Vantage, the Tencent backed studio, is going to do a better job at handling the AC property, the Tom Clancy property, better than Ubisoft is? Because Tencent sees money. Tencent sees a chance for this game, for their project, for their Ubisoft, for whatever IP, they're going to turn it into a moneymaker. Politics be damned, for the most part. So, yeah, my only thing is that you brought this on yourself. Your arrogance, and I'm saying not just you, but everybody's arrogance. Everybody's so, just trying to act morally superior. Everybody's so desperate to try to make this to make everything about Yasuke all seem real, and then try to paint all the critics as racist, by the way. Try to paint all the critics as racist for calling this out. For calling all this shit out, by the way. This is on you. This is on you. Because simply put, Ubisoft, where's the sales? Where's the sales? You were boasting about 3 million players and 5 million players, and yet we are near the end of the year, and you haven't even brought up the actual sales numbers for this damn title. So, again, Ubisoft, what are the sales numbers? What are the sales numbers, dude? You can't hide that. You simply can't. Because people are now looking at it as a failure. People are actually looking at this game as a failure. Because you won't even have, because you want to boast about being 5 million players strong, but you won't even talk about fucking sales. And you know damn well that a good chunk of that is through your Ubisoft Plus subscription. So, yeah. Sorry, I have zero sympathy. I have zero. You brought this on yourselves, guys. I don't know what else to tell you on that one. Woo! Anyway, that's all I gotta say. So let's go ahead and say, let's go and see what everybody's saying in the chat real quick. So, Tilheim saying, I enjoyed AC Liberations, Aveline. Yep, that was a spinoff. They did they showed that female assassins did work. Even Adawell was really good. Yes, they did. Well, got very noticeable. She was able to fulfill those assassin missions. Her story was better than Adawell's. Math79 said, for my part, I did finish Odyssey, and I didn't bought Valhalla, and I have zero interest in Shadow. Okay. It would have been nice seeing Adwell becoming more and more like an assassin, how Edward Kenny and Ezio became assassins. Like, that's the thing. Like Connor, like Edward, like Ezio, they're all so beloved in terms of, AC, in terms of the AC lore. I don't see that with Yasuke. I don't even see that with Nawe in a way, too. Neo J, good to see you. We're going through all of the news articles before we jump over into the full games article. So that was AC Shadows. Yeah, the whole Assassin's Creed girl didn't work. Siegefall. Look where he is. AC started killing himself when it killed Desmond off. Didn't like Layla Hansen. Lucky Neko, good evening to you. Okay, that was the first article from VG. That was the first article from PC Games. PCGamer.com. Very interesting on that one. So now I'm going to reset the clock on this one. We got another article to go over. I was about to say Smash JT's quote, but I'm going to leave that one there. So, but we're going to move on to the next article. Now, I want to tell you guys something here. I'm going to ask you. I just want to ask you guys something here. Now, did you hear about? Now, have you heard about Project Ethos? I'm just out of curiosity. Have you heard about Project Ethos? No? Anybody? Nobody? No? No one? No one's heard of Project Ethos? Nobody? Bueller? No, nobody? Okay, so Project Ethos is a multiplayer first-person shooter. It's like a multiplayer third-person shooter Fortnite. But I like to call Project Ethos Concord 3. or like Concord 4, because it has, when you look at the trailer, you know what, we're gonna look at the trailer real quick. It's like Concord 4 or like Concord 5 or some kind of shit. Like, it's that whole slew of like Concord lights, because, and I say Concord lights because it doesn't look good. Let's just say it doesn't look good. It looks like it looks like a Fortnite clone. It looks way too generic, and from my personal perspective, from what I've seen with the characters, they do not look good at all. It looks like you are trying to tick every checkbox imaginable. You're trying to tick every checkbox. Let's appeal to everybody except appealing. Except let's not appeal to what's actually appealing character designs here. They don't look as bad as Concord. Now, granted, they do not look as bad as Concord. I'll give you that one. But they look very generic. Very generic. Very uninspired. And, well, let's be honest here. You could probably smell the DEI rolling off this one too. I'm just saying. It looks like slop. It looks like absolute slop. So this is what I call Concord 4, where Marathon's like Concord 3, Fair Game $ is like Concord 5 or so. Relooted is like Concord 6. Like there's a cottage industry of Concord inspired titles here. Okay, I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. It's a cottage industry, man. Well, we got something interesting to go over on this one. This is coming from. Oh, I messed that up. Why am I wrong? Why am I on the wrong screen? Sorry about that. Switch that over. There we go. This is coming from tweaktown.com. tweaktown.com. 2K brings in the gun. You know what? I don't know if I can do this. But we'll try it. Okay. So this is from tweaktown.com. 2K brings in the big guns to save Project Ethos. Recruits Apex Legends and Call of Duty producer. Project Ethos was previously led by a Call of Duty alumni, Michael Condrey, and now 2K Games is bringing in another FPS veteran to lead the free-to-play Project Ethos. 2K Games appoints FPS veteran Ben Brinkman as head of 31st Union to lead Project Ethos, a free-to-play roguelike hero shooter. So this is third-person free-to-play roguelike hero shooter number 3005, I guess. With Call of Duty and Apex Legends aims to accelerate the development and refines the game's identity following community feedback in 2024 beta test. 2K is bringing in another Call of Duty veteran to spearhead Project Ethos, a new innovative hero shooter. It does not look innovative to me. But Ben Brinkman will now take over the studio as head of 31st Union. Brinkman is a heavyweight in the FPS genre. Games has served producer on Call of Duty, Treyarch, and executive producer on Apex Legends. So we got some alumni going on. Brinkman replaces Michael Condrey, a former Call of Duty veteran who had been let go in February. Yeah, So this game was like announced in February, and then you hear the lead just up and leave, which is not spelling a good which is not really spelling a good positive thing here. The publisher confirmed the news to Variety that an executive memo from 2K Games president David Ismailer. Project Ethos held a beta test last year, but it has been slow integration throughout 2025. Brinkman's appointment is a bid to turn that around. Here's a quote. This is a quote from him, by the way. The community feedback from last fall's Project Ethos playtest was enlightening. It affirmed the promise of a roguelike shooter, but told us that we still have a lot work to do, and uncovered the more need for a distinct identity. You need a distinct identity real bad, because this looks generic as fuck. Y'all need to go back to the drawing board on this one. It's been inspiring to see how far we come. You took the feedback to heart and reimagined Project Ethos with a new, renewed vision. One that's poised to deliver on its promise to its players. Our confidence in Project Ethos grows every day. To further include progress you've made, I'm excited to welcome Ben Brinkman as new studio head of 31st Union. After several months of conversations, Ben officially joins on Monday, October 20th. Ben's leadership and experiences in PvP shooter space is extensive, having spent the last 15 years developing and leading some of the most recognizable franchises in gaming, including Call of Duty Black Ops, and most recently, Apex Legends. Please join me in welcoming Ben next week. We're all excited to see the continuation of Project Ethos in the months to come. And that is the end of the article from Twigtown.com. Sorry, I was kind of at that issue. Listen, I'm just gonna be honest, because we have 9 minutes left here. I'm just looking at this, and I'm just like, it just looks way too uninspired. I think that's the biggest crime here, is that, one, it just looks way too uninspired. It really, 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 really looks way too uninspired. Like, it needs, like, a complete, like, identity refresh. And believe me, I said the same thing about, about Marathon 2. That needed a complete refresh. So, here, let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna watch this little quick trailer. We're gonna watch this little quick trailer real quick. And then we're gonna see, you know, if my assumptions are correct on this one. So, we're gonna watch this little quick trailer. Let's see what we got here. I mean, Let's do it. Let's push it. I'm getting in this. We're coming. That's another team. I think the biggest issue is that it looks too Fortnite inspired. It looks too Fortnite, like, generic in a way. Like, and you can say a lot of games that let Fortnite like art style. It feels like it's just not a strong identity. It feels too generic. It feels too forgettable. Like, if you're going to have a third-person shooter you're going to bring in, I think a visual overhaul, and I think an art style overhaul is well needed in this, something like this. Do you guys feel the same? It feels forgettable. Everything about this screams, it's just not going to rise. It's not going to hit well with audiences. Let's be honest, everything about this screams, this game is probably going to be shut down in about 6 months or so. And it'll just kind of like come and go like a fart in the wind. I hate being harsh about that. It does feel like it's just going to come and go like a fart, just going to come and go. Just come and go on. Like, look at that ratio, man. 19 likes to 950 dislikes, man. Like, here, Benjamin. Okay, says Benjamin Todd says the gameplay looks so much better when I turn my monitor off. Another gameplay made for the modern audience, so expect less than 700 players. Someone did not learn from Concord, third-person Concord. Yeah, this is from a year ago, but, like, it's just too generic, man. The generic YouTube-type beat instrumentals played in background ice in a cage. How many times have I teach you this lesson? Oh, man. This is from last year, man. You didn't work 2 more hours. We got Fortnite at home. So it's Fortnite ripoff, but worse. I'm tired, boss. It looks like slop. It just looks like slop here. It just looks like generic slop, in my opinion. Sorry, not sorry. It just does. And I did see this from Veridark on that one. So I saw her video earlier. It just looks like a failure to me. So best of luck, I guess. Best of luck on Concord 3, I guess. I don't know. Just best of luck. Best of luck, guys, because I think you guys are going to need it. And I feel like you guys aren't standing out enough, especially on a especially when it comes to... It feels like you guys aren't standing out enough, especially when it comes to, you know, in that crowded market of, you know, roguelikes, and that crowded market of live service shooters. You really got to do something to stand out. And I think that, you know, I think first off is build a unique art style from this. Maybe take some time with the character designs and not build them based on what's hip and cool or what's going to appeal to the current audience, or, you know, we have to tick every single checkbox. Make your character stand out a bit more. To not make them too generic. Don't make them too generic and forgettable. Because people are just going to see this and just going to forget it. People are going to see this and just going to forget it exists. People are going to see this and just forget that it exists, basically. So, it's just going to be slop. That's what it just looks like to me. It just looks like slop. So, anyway. Damn, I still got 4 minutes. I still have 4 minutes left on the clock. I'll leave that one there. I'm kidding. Smash, I'm trying not to steal your line. If I do, I'm sorry. I'm trying not to. You know, I don't want to be sued by Smash GT over, you know, so I'll leave that one there. I'm kidding. Anyway, so yeah, that's just... You guys are kind of feeling the same way. It's just, whatever, man. You had Desmond Fun D's one. Against Union. They had Desmond. So, okay. So, are you talking about Concord 2, says Neo J. Another Concord. All the checkbox covered. Sweet. What? Concord was 2, 3, and 4? I didn't know this game existed at all. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Yeah, same. I sure you won't be 24 hours. I'm going to give it like 6 months. A non-existent audience, this game exists. Listen. Okay, you know what? Here's the thing. Okay? Because in 2 months... Okay, in 2 months, we got the, we got Dorito Pope's glorified advertisement spectacular that is the Game Awards, okay? We got Dorito Pope's, we got Jeff Keighley's The Game Awards, okay? And if I could write a letter to Santa, all I want for Christmas is one thing, and one thing only. Please. Just... Please, Keeley, if you're listening, Santa, if you're listening, I'm joking here, but if you guys just please, if there's one thing I could ask for Christmas, is I want gameplay footage. I want a gameplay trailer of fair game $signs. Okay, can we? This is like Concord 3, alright? This is like Concord 4, okay? Can we please... That would make my entire night if we get gameplay footage of fair games, okay? Please, Jeff, make it happen. Come on! Because this game screams it's going to be canceled. This game is likely probably going to be shut down. They lost their lead director, they lost the studio head in Jade Raymond. This is a new studio under Sony. Can we please get gameplay fair games? Please. Come on. I want material. The moment we see gameplay footage of fair games, I'm going to dissect every single part of this. Because this is just... This will make my night, Jeff Keighley. Please. Can we get fair game? Please get fair game? Fair game gameplay trailer, please, okay? I would love that, because everything about this looks like slop. Oh, this looks like it is going to be the next Concord. Oh, it will be a wonderful day. It will be an absolutely wonderful day because there's so many things wrong with this piece of crap. They lost their lead. I think they lost their developer lead. So here's the thing. They lost their developer lead, right? And they lost their studio head in Jade Raymond. Ubisoft veteran Jade Raymond. Co-creator of Assassin's Creed, Jade Raymond, okay? Please, Let's see some gameplay. Please, come on. Give me hope. Tell me that I'm wrong. Tell me that this game will not be shut down and the studio will shut down. Okay? Tell me that this project is still alive. My popcorn is ready for this dumpster fire. That's why I have my popcorn ready. I'm like, yes, please. This is the next Concord, okay? Because Sony needs to learn a hard lesson here. Oh. The Monster. Good to see you said to watch G4 episode of Daryl Live and Antonio Igaki yesterday, and Jeff was in this episode. He seems totally different than yesterday. Yes, and by the way, Jeff. Itagaki had a wonderful quote in that G4 interview that I'm probably gonna use. I probably need to make a clip of just hit that one quote alone, man. It's just, yeah, it's. We lost a legend this week, man. We lost an absolute legend this week. So, I've already said my piece yesterday on Makini in the morning. If you have not checked that out, please do so. If you guys did not read Harada. The head of Tekken, Harada-san's tweet, going over his history with Itagaki, please do so. We lost a legend, man, and you know, I'm hoping that we can carry on his legacy. I'm hoping that we can carry on everybody can carry on his legacy. So, yeah, Itagaki, rest easy, King. Man, you earned it. You earned it, bro. Damn. And apparently, I earned myself 10 gifted memberships. Bruce, what the freak, man? Thanks, Bruce. Thanks, Bruce. I just everybody give memberships. And my alerts not even showing up, are they? My alerts are not even showing. Oh, there it is. You know, I need to put this in the main, let me put this in the main menu, welcome screen. So, Bruce, thank you for the, oh, no, we don't need that. Where's my alerts? Freaking, thanks, Bruce. Thanks, Bruce. Okay, let me put my alert box in the main menu, so that way we have this. So Bruce Lombardo just gave me 10 gifted memberships. He's showing that he has the biggest titties out of all y'all. You can't amount to his cup sizes now, ladies and gentlemen. Bruce Lombardo, thank you for the gifted memberships as we're about to go off. As this thing's about to go off. I'm actually happy that it's switching out the alerts, because I have like multiple alerts for like super chat, super stickers, and I even have multiple alerts for gifted memberships, so I like that it's playing them at random. So anyway, Nico, so Mav79, Grim, Nico J, Tree J, Glenn Davis, Durandus, Someone Somewhere, and Brainbridge, Mortified Penguin, Quasi Koala Man, Demonsta, they have all been, oh wait, not Demonsta, you already remember. Quasi Koala Man, thank you for, thank you all for the, welcome to the CSF Nation, and Bruce with the $10 super chat showing that he is big dick energy is will be going live 6 months. Sir, you have the biggest titties in the chat. Okay, so thank you for showing your cup sizes. You're blessing. Thank you for blessing my chat with your cup sizes. Okay, Bruce. So thank you. So you are peak. You are living the peakness. Okay. Hey. Thank you, Bruce. Just whipping it out for everybody else. I'm like, okay, you know. Everybody else, you know what I'm saying? If you would like to show your cups, if you'd like to tell me your cup sizes in the chat, just let me know. Say in the comments. Don't be shy. But no, Bruce, for real, thank you for the gifted memberships. It's still going, by the way. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. It's still going. Okay, I think it's done. No, there we go. Now there's a super chat. There we go. I like how they censored Big Dick Energy, though. There you go. I'm so happy my alerts work, so that means I need to make some new alerts, too. Bruce, thank you so much. The size, I went from a 6-pack to a keg. I said cup size is math, but... cup size, it's okay. Just saying. Anyway, Bruce, thank you for the member. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate you. Love you, man. Best of luck, dude. Working on that RPG book, man. That is going to be, I hope to be your first customer. I hope to be one of your first big customers on that one. Thank you so much, Bruce. Okay. I guarantee you, Bruce, if you're still here, I can't check chess goals because I'm a super chat. Bruce, I can tell you this. Your whatever writing book, wow. Chaos Way's got like quad D size to quad D size deities. Okay then. All of you in this chat, all of you are peak, okay? All of you, everyone in this chat is a peak, okay? Every one of y'all is peak waifu, okay? This chat, okay? Especially Gambrel, especially Bruce, okay? You guys get the peak treatment, okay? Anyway, thank y'all so much. But just for Bruce, I'm just gonna tell you guys there, Bruce, if you're still listening, thank you so much. But guys, if you guys are tuning in, do me a favor.
Welcome to Prototype Kitsuna Advancements. My name is Keppa, and we thank you for joining us on this expedition. If you would like to see more, please press the like button and press the subscribe button. We thank you for all of your support. Now let's journey into the world of peak gaming.
But I'm gonna keep going to pull me out of the stones. Oh, God. Oh, anyway. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack the subscribe button, make it jiggle, guys. I really appreciate y'all's support. I thought you guys would like the... By the way, that's a new... in case anybody's wondering, I have some new clips of Keppa for Keppa, our Peak Gaming mascot. So, some new clips there. Hope you guys like those. Oh my god. Listen, okay, so before I move, so let's move on to the next topic. Okay, Bruce, I am looking forward to your RPG. I'm serious. I'm looking forward to hopefully be the first customer for it. And I can guarantee you this. Your RPG will likely have better sales than Randy Pitchford. What am I talking about? Now, Makini, what am I talking about? No, what am I talking about, Makini? Well, let's just say old Randy ain't having a... let's just say Big Mouth Randy ain't really having a lovely day as of late. The reason being is because, well... He said that Borderlands 4... He said that Borderlands 4, he promised Borderlands 4 was not gonna go on sale that early. That you guys remember, if you remember, if you're a real Borderlands fan, you would buy this game at full price. It is a premium price for premium gamers. It is a premium price for premium gamers. Well, how do I put it this way? Yeah, about that premium price tag. Yeah. This is coming from the gamer. Despite Randy Pitchford saying that it wouldn't, Borderlands 4 is already on sale a month after launch. Randy, I just... Listen, Randy, if you somehow come across this stream, listen, Randy, I don't know what to tell you. The best thing to do is, I think the best thing for you, if you don't want to save your further embarrassment, is to just keep your mouth shut. Okay? Is to keep your mouth shut. Please fix your stream elements leak. Okay, I will fix my stream elements leak. Thank you, Bruce. Thank you. Y'all gotta match Bruce's cup sizes, okay? Listen, Randy, I know you're listening, okay? Randy, okay, you're not listening, okay, let's not. Listen, just in case that Randy or somebody at Gearbox stumbles upon this very show, I think the best advice I could give to you, Randy, is to just keep your mouth shut, okay? Just keep your mouth shut, because every time you open your mouth, you're just making things worse. You're just making things worse for you, okay? So this is from The Gamer. Borderlands 4 launched just a month ago to pretty decent reviews. Despite being a great game overall, it suffered from serious performance issues. Yeah, I have put that serious performance issues because that was a big controversy a couple weeks ago. And some questionable decisions by the developers. Gearbox Software CEO said a lot of things ended during the launch period, including that the game will not go on sale anytime soon. Yeah, about that. Borderlands 4 is already 20% off on Steam just a month after it launched. Borderlands 4 is already off on Steam. It isn't common for a game to go on sale soon after its release, especially one as big as Borderlands 4. Perhaps with the plethora of performance issues in the launch of Battlefield 6, Gearbox must have felt a price cut could help, or maybe just people realized it is a two-pack of ass. Clearly, Pitchford didn't really plan ahead while tweeting about it. Thank you, Bruce. Thank you, Bruce, for the... Bruce says, Randy Pitchford cannot make a game that's clean on doing his market budget. Borderlands 4 lost money. Hashtag Gearbox Software. Ow! Ow! Oh, man. Clearly, Pitchford didn't really plan ahead while tweeting about the game and not going to sell anytime soon, but fans have come to expect that from him. It's hard to say that if this was planned or a knee-jerk reaction to the player count. Gearbox was sure to know that Battlefield 6 launch would rattle the player count, and perhaps the discount was part of the strategy. If so, Pitchford was clearly not in that meeting. I think what happened was... I think what happened was, though, I think to the gamer, I think what happened was that they had that meeting on the price cut, and what they did was, they didn't tell Randy about it, and it was like a secret meeting, it was like a secret conference room, where there were like no windows, like no cameras or anything, and they locked the doors behind them so Randy couldn't get in. They locked the doors behind him so Randy couldn't come in. Or they told him that he needs to go somewhere else for a little bit. They told him that, you know, they went on lunch. They all decided to go on lunch without him, and just to have that little longer meeting and, you know, not tell him about the price cuts. I like to think that's what I like to think in my mind, okay? 20% is a massive discount for a recently launched AAA game. A 10% discount would have still made sense, but this big discount suggests people at Gearbox cannot be worried about the longevity of the game. Meanwhile, Pitchford is busy tracking down an Australian airport security personnel who told the Gearbox chief he looks like Randy Pitchford. Apparently he wants to put him at a future quest. Excuse me, what? What? Randy Pitchford wants to track down the guy who said he looks like Randy Pitchford for a Borderlands 4 quest. I was at Cairns Airport about 8:20 on October 10th, Australia time, at the body scanner. If anyone could find the guy and prompt him to reach out to me, I want to make an NPC or a gun side quest after him. Made my day. This is an actual tweet. I'm sorry, I had to zoom in because this is an actual tweet by Randy Pitchford, head of Gearbox. This is an actual tweet, guys. Let's just go through the comments here. Let's just go through it. Meanwhile, I want to be the guy Bracco said use a fish for cut. No. The interaction is definitely worth shift codes after. He's on crack. How about fix the effing game? How about that? I built my PC in June this year. After all hardware 2025 after the last update yesterday, it could never be so poor performance-wise. The actual updates are making it worse. Just not to mention the bug galore. Fix the game. Like, what are you doing in Australia? Like, shouldn't you be fixing your game, guys? Like, I gotta check. I got. You know what? I just want to look at some relevant information here. You know, I just want to look at some relevant information here. This, like, Randy, I got nothing, man. I got nothing. I got nothing. What do you want from me? Okay. I got nothing. Just, I mean, there's the fan art's nice. I'm just saying, like, I want to take a look. I just want to take a quick look. And it's on sale. Borderlands 4 on sale. 20% off on the PS Store Plus Store, PlayStation Store. Borderlands 4. Nope, I still refuse to get Borderlands 4. Wait for the 60% off. It has nothing to do with my insufficient wallet state. It has more to do with the $70 at release price, following Nintendo to ish on players. Dang. Borderlands 4 Soul Like Ish is already on sale. Borderlands 4 is on sale after launch. Oh, and people are insulted too. 20% off Steam 1 month after release. It's a sign to wait until it reaches Borderlands 3 prices. They discounted barely down to 65 people. People brought a release big every time. You know what? I'm just gonna take a quick look here. I'm just gonna take a quick look. I just want to see what the big look is. The price is free, okay. So, it is, player count is, 37,000 playing right now, 42,000 in its 24-hour peak, and 304,000 in its all-time peak. I don't think the price cuts is going to increase the player count, I'm just saying. Yeah. 48 hours, yeah. Yeah, Randy, I think you need to, I think you need to get off Twitter, and I think you need to, you know, maybe it's best you kind of keep your mouth shut for a little bit, though. Unless you want to continue embarrassing yourself, but Sometimes sometimes it's just one of those things where you shouldn't intervene. You should just let them speak. Let them speak. Just let them speak, because it's entertainment in and of itself. The idiocy. The words coming from this idiot is entertaining in itself. Okay, so Randy, just if you come across the street, I mean this with the sincerity. You may want to get off social media, and you may want to keep your mouth shut for a bit, okay? Because you're kind of hurting your chances of Borderlands 4, being a success in future Borderlands titles. I'm just saying. Don't you just love it? Don't you just love it, guys? Anyway, so let's see the comments here. Gearbox, Randy Pitchford, too much cocaine. Baldur's Gate 4, Borderlands 3. Sorry, EG3 took 14 months to get 10. Oh wow, Baldur's Gate 3 took 14 months to get 10% off. The narcissism sounds like Tony Hawk would go through. I smell Tony Hawk's existential crisis. It's called Cap. Pitcher is completely evolved to the degree speed. He's given to us by give me 11. As a part-time PC nerd, I would love to hear that random dude's specs. This is game against on consoles too. 20% is too low to my liking, and that's a big if, which is interesting if I'm not. Yes, no matter how cheap it is. And I agree. He is a liability. I agree. He is a liability. He is a complete liability. Oh, Randy, just you can't help yourself, man. Just you can't help yourself. So, I wonder how Borderlands 5 is gonna turn out. All right, guys, we got one more article to go through. We got one more, and then we need to get into the games because we got like 4 games to go through tonight. Now, this last article, it may depend on your perspective of this, but I saw the headlines and I was like, my eyes perked up. Let's just say my eyes perked up. Let's just say it perked up. It felt like there was a sign. It was a feeling that I haven't felt in quite a long time. And I'm afraid I'm going to be severely disappointed when I read this article. What am I talking about? Well, this is coming from Gematsu. Senran Kagura, titled Project N, announced for iOS and Android, due out in 2026 in Japan. Publisher Marvelous and developer Honey Parade Games have announced Project N, a new title in the Senran Kagura series for iOS and Android, and it will launch in 2026, only in Japan, I assume. Project N follows the story of 5 new shinobi girls set 3 years after Senran Kagura New Link. Character design is handled by Nan Yagashi. Awesome. Geku and Senku, who appeared as high school students at the end of New Link, Senran Kagura, will also appear in the new game. The title press reads, New Shinobis, a new school, a mysterious girl in the teaser visual. Detailed information such as the official title will release announced later on, and that's all we have. Needless to say, I almost had a sign of hope. Thank you, Bruce. Once again, Bruce is just paying it out, man. He's just paying that shit out, man. What do I need a 590, 64 gig of RAM, SS38 HD over 3 terabyte? No, please, Bruce, tell me how. Please continue bragging how you have a better PC than I do, okay? Your quality assurance gearbox software, you stuttered my rig. Randy Pitchford eats corn on the cob the long way. Ow! Oh, man. Yeah. So a new Senran Kagura is announced, and it's only for iOS mobile devices. Shinobi Master Senran Kagura. This is from Final Weapon. Shinobi Master Senran Kagura New Link ended service on May 30th. But an offline version was made available for iOS and Android. The offline version features the game's story, costume customization, and diorama, allowing players to continue playing without needing to connect to the servers. Shinobi Master Senran Kagura New Link collaborated with Brown Dust 2 in October of last year. Pitchford is E3 away from an HR man. Damn, Bruce! He can't let it go! Bruce can't let it go! Listen, in October 24, collaboration saw Yomi and Hikage and Homura from Homura's Crimson Squad, Yokozuna and Yumi from the Guessing, and Yokozuna and Yumi from the Guessing Girls. Academy was featured characters in Brown Dust 2's collaboration event. The event pack introduces a collaboration story with various main quests in the field. Justia takes center stage as the story suddenly finds herself in the world of Senran Kagura. The latest game in the Senran Kagura series is Neptunia x Senran Kagura Ninja Wars, a collaboration developed by Compile Heart. Neptunia x Senran Kagura Ninja Wars was released in 2021. Final Weapon reviewed it and before it and gave it a 3.5 out of 5. What articles does Final Weapon do? Because I might have to add. So did they cover general anime? It sounds like they cover general Japanese titles similar to Automaton West. Okay. Yeah, general anime. Yeah, general games, anime titles, stuff like that. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna add them. Why not? I'll add them to the game and entertainment section. So yeah, it seems like they're in the same vein as Noisy Pixel, Jimatsu, and Automaton West. They're all great sites, by the way. They're all excellent sites. Randy Pitcher is so complained he flip 3 Musketeers bar upside down. Damn! Bruce, you can't let it go, man! We moved on from that! Bruce! Bruce can't let it go! Oh my god. Okay, so how do I feel about this? I am severely disappointed. I'm honestly sad, honestly. And you can thank Sony. You can thank Sony for, you know, basically killing the SK franchise on PC and console. You can thank Sony for that. Because of censorship and shit like that. That hurts. It feels like the series was dead at this point. Feels like the series was dead at this point. Because, you know, the original creator of Senran Kagura has already left. A long time ago. And they've been writing on just basically collaborations and Senran Kagura New Link, basically iOS titles. So the chances of a mainline SK title is sad. Very sad. By the way, Extreme Venus Vacation cracks Steam's Japan's top 10 bestseller chart after Itagaki's passing, by the way. But I am disappointed. I'm disappointed. I know it's not just me, I know some people in my chat are actually longtime Senran Kagura fans, or longtime fans. We've been hoping that maybe they could, you know, turn this ship around and not just, you know, be beholden to just Sony's demands and just stay away. I think the important thing was that the thing is that we wanted was that for the developers to stay the half away, to just move on from Sony. They were going to censor their titles regardless. No matter how much they try to curtail to Sony, they were going to be asked to have their games censored in one way, shape, or another. So it's just like, what was the point? Just move on to another platform. Move on to PC and Steam, you know? I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. I will admit I am frustrated by this. Yeah, gosh, I know the teams are. I know the same team's still there, but it's just I'm disappointed that, you know, we could have gotten SK7. We could have gotten another mainline. Think of like a current gen mainline Senran Kagura title. Think of how crazy that would be, especially at the time where gacha games are blowing up. Gacha games are so more popular now than ever. That would be perfect for Senran Kagura to get that global release, but it's just being the epitome of fan service, it's just been held back so much because of the damn censorship laws, and I just think the developers just lost faith in having this series get that appeal now. And Marvelous is definitely partially to blame for that. Yeah, Eli's crying, yeah. I want to read some of the comments here. All these comments are referencing DI and after this group, sad to read, honestly. Can't have no discussion. Yeah, Culture War. Son, you all never played Senran Kagura. They only use it to farm outrage into work. Yes, censorship exists. No, not because of Secret Cabal. Yeah, whatever. It's just, there were so many things working against it. Even before 7 was canceled due to Sony's new policies, Senran Kagura was on a massive decline, ironically, because it kept going more and more into fan service over everything else. SK worked because while it was fan service heady, the 3DS titles had great writing and characters along with some pretty dark and creepy stuff involving the Yoma. But Sony games focused more on fan service and had worse writing due to a ridiculously large increase of characters. Senran Kagura has such a huge roster. That's the thing, you have to keep that in mind. Because Yoma, the longer the series got, the more. Thank you so much, Bruce. Have a great rest of your day, man. Love you, man. God bless. Yeah. Modern society kept getting worse and worse. Terrible censorship, moved to lack of job applied, took most of the job. That honor you agree. Yeah, it's just, I hate that Sony, the stupid modern standards, that are stopping this franchise. MS had an opportunity, they blew it with them canceling Advanced Valuable Gale with Steam Hearts, which MS were bad off. Nintendo, yeah, there was that. Sony prevented 7 from happening before the printing process actually went full-blown exit as well, yeah. That whole thing with Nintendo demanding censorship, yeah, it's just... They never bothered to give us Shinobi Master after 8 years. I'm not holding my breath for this one. Yep. There's an indie game on Steam called Eternal Palace Sakura, which is obviously Senran and Kagura inspired. That there's a demo out for Next Fest, and very rough. Hopefully it continues to evolve. It's funny you bring up Eternal Palace Sakura because it's funny you bring that up because it's actually on the lineup for our games tonight. So we got 4 games we're playing tonight. Motorslice, Novate, I forgot what this is called. Novate, so Steam Next Fest is going on, right? So we have 4 games we're playing tonight. Novate, Novate Directorate, Motorslice, Eternal Palace, Sakura, and then we're gonna finish the night with the first Bright Memory. So we got 4 games. SK had a story. Yes, it did have a story. Yes, it did, and it was dark too. I think it should have. I think with Senran Kagura though, I think it should have. I honestly think it should have went the Nikkei route. I'm serious. I think it should have went the Nikkei route in that focus more, in that it balanced having the Nikke has great fan service, but it has a very deep and engaging story though, and world to explore. And I think with Senran, I would like to see Senran Kagura rebooted, but taking some cues from Nikke in terms of stories. You know what I mean? In terms of like story and kind of balancing the story and fan service, you know? I think it could have learned from Nikke. It could have learned from some other games, like maybe like Zenless or some of the like the Hoyoverse titles, or maybe even like Girls Frontline or something like that. I would like to see Senran Kagura just kind of like given like a fresh reboot and go kind of that route where they could balance the story and fan service to give and have a very deep, you know, whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah, I'm just saying it probably could learn a thing or two from Nikke if it did, like if Senran Kagura was like to reboot itself. I think it could learn a thing or two from. I think it just could learn a thing or two from Shift Up in general, in my humble opinion. So, anyway, that is all the news, guys. We're already an hour and 30 minutes in, and we still got a long show to go through, and we got 4 games to go through. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some water. I'm going to get the first game loaded up. It's going to be Motorslice, and I'm going to see you guys in just a little bit. Enjoy the music. Get up and take a bathroom break if you guys need to, and we'll be right back. So, let me go get some water. So, and then we'll start off with Motorslice. Okay. We are ready to begin. Okay, we are ready to begin. Alright. Sorry, that one took a little longer than I thought. Sorry, that one took a little longer than I thought. Okay, so we're going to try to go for... I'm going to set the timer for an hour and a half. I'm going to set the timer for an hour and a half for Motorslice. Now, just give some background. Motorslice is one of the newer indie titles coming out, and one of the indie titles I'm looking forward to. We tried the demo. We actually tried the demo we tried demo a couple weeks ago on that Wednesday where we covered the Sony State of Play. Needless to say, I freaking loved it. Needless to say, I am going to get this game, like, straight up. I'm going to go straight out, get this game full stop on once it releases, and we are definitely going to do a full playthrough of Motorslice. It is a cute but brutal third-person parkour, action platformer parkour, and it's excellent. It's excellently done. Something, and I found out, is that some of it feels like an early 2000s early 2000s title. The music is actually done by Pizza Hotline, who you actually just heard the music for earlier during the break. If you guys are not subscribed to Pizza Hotline, please do so. If you guys really like that period of drum and bass, his stuff is fire, and he actually did some of the tracks for Motorslice, so I'm very excited about this. I'm very excited to get into it. So anyway, guys, smack that like button, make it jiggle, smack that subscribe button. Let's start the new demo. So the reason we're starting back here is that we're having some, there were some updates going on. There was actually an update to the, there were some updates to the demo, so we're gonna try that out. I'm gonna start it at an hour and 30, and then we're gonna start all the way from the beginning, in fact. Or can I start from the beginning? Oh, it starts me right at the end. Okay, let's not do that. We're gonna start all the way back from the beginning. 1 second. Alright, let's start this. Yeah, I'm very excited about this. And the music is fire.
Motorslice. Wishlist now.
And it is voice acted, by the way. Regular Studios is a huge channel on YouTube, I think, with over 72,000 subscribers, and a big channel on Twitch, and a big account on Twitter too. Everybody's excited for this. So let's do this. So let's see what the new updates are for the Motorslice demo. One second, guys. This game was hard for me. Partially because I didn't know how to use a flashlight. Because I didn't know how to use a flashlight, so. Alright. So we're gonna start with Pete. Let's get started with this one here. So it is a lot, the gameplay is a lot like Ghost Runner, if you're familiar with the game Ghost Runner, where you get one hit and you get killed. It's a one hit and you die. So you have to, you have to attack your enemies before they get you. see? See? And she attacks with a chainsword. But the game has a lot of excellent platforming, though. The platform, the parkouring is incredible. I gotta be honest with you. And it runs incredibly smooth, too. Slide. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's a post-apocalyptic. Basically, it's no damage. Yeah, basically. So you have to be on your toes, like, every single time. And I think it tracks how many times you die, so... So, I don't expect to be perfect at all. I expect to die... I expect when the full game release, I'm gonna be dying so many damn times in this game. Oh, you can roll in now. I didn't know that. Plus, the death scenes are brutal. There's actual brutal death scenes, too, so, like, yeah. No, 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 no! Shit. It's kind of like an Edge of Tomorrow kind of thing, you know? Yes, you need to smooth landing or else you're just gonna die from your landing, so. Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah, you gotta tuck and roll, basically. No, 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 no! Oh, shit. Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah, see what I mean? And I didn't realize you could just roll as use as a way to evade, too. So there's a lot of parkouring, there's a lot of platforming here, and it works really well. Oh, hell no! Once you get the hang of it, man, it's fun. Once you really get the hang of it, though. Oh shit. You can use the cracks to climb. So you gotta move on to crack. Move on to crack, man! Here we go. Oh, no, that's not it. Lost drones can be collected in nearby cargo triangulation zone. If you die before that, they will not be collected. Orbs can be used to sacrifice in combat. So that was one of the updates. Now you can actually use the orbs that you collect as sacrifices in combat too, which is pretty cool. You gotta make sure you have your flashlight turned on so that way you can see. So far, I'm not as... No, 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 no! Son of a bitch. And I lost my orb too. That's the worst part. I just lost my orb. I don't see the chat. I don't see the chat on my end after my comment, or is it just me? I see the chat. Emerald, I think it's you, man. I see the chat. I see the entire chat. Damn. Can I get that orb again, or is it disappeared? Oh, no, no, you can get it again. Just gotta be careful. Come on, here we go. Here we go. It helps to be patient. Here we go. Yeah, you see how dark it is? Yeah, you can't see shit. I made that big mistake because I didn't know how to turn my flashlight on. No, 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 no! Let's do this again. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. There we go. Those lines against the walls, this you can run through. You can run on those lines. So. No, no! Why did I? Son of a bubblegum. P, you gotta jump in the direction I want you to jump at, not away from it. Dude, like pro gamers and like pro gamers like speedrunners are gonna have a field day with this game too once it comes out. There we go. That's better. Okay, so you're gonna have to jump from wall to wall. Okay. There we go. Okay, so you can send those orbs away like that. Yeah, you can't dodge me, buddy. You can't try that with me. That doesn't work with me, buddy. Okay, so you're gonna have to land properly. Tuck and roll. There we go. Bitch. Oh hell no! Dude, why did you? Thank you. Here we go. You're good. There's nobody else. Okay, there's no other warps. Okay. One part action, one part Mirror's Edge, the other part Mario. She always woke up tries it. Yeah, it's almost like a death. Yeah, you always think about it. It's almost like she's on a death loop, you know? Okay, so I was struggling with this section until you have to actually slide underneath. Just have to, yeah, you just have to slide underneath. So. You have to time the platforming just right. There you go. There you go. See? Yeah, I know I'm kind of speed running through this, but still. I should have just waited. I should have just waited. I should have just waited. Slide underneath. Go, 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 go! Go! Ooh! Close enough. Yeah, still have my flashlight on. Okay. Slice vision, just like that. A giant blender. You think? Okay. Okay. Yeah, so the enemies are a little more smarter too. So they'll dodge. So I'm noticing. So it just made it to the other side. This is the funny thing about Motorslice, like, I will, like, you have to be very careful about how you, of how you jump too. You know, to make sure you're jumping in the right direction and shit like that, you know what I mean? There's nothing down there. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go. There we go. There we go. Okay. And now slack off. Pit and tack. Okay. I like this slack off.
Central says we have an interference. But wasn't Bet and Tech supposed to be motor-proof? I don't want to replace my headset. It's still working fine. You're made of Beton, Orby. What's your view?
They're slacking just like, yeah, they're slacking just like you.
Looks like Operator G is just slacking, huh?
It's got like a lot of interactable scenes though. I like that though. Is there anything over here? Oh, yes, there is. Okay. Let's get this orb. Okay, get this drone here. No, 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 no! It is a giant blender. It is a giant blender, I agree. It's literally everything in this world wants you dead, okay? Wants to kill you, okay? That's basically the idea. That's an interesting decision to make the drone seek Talter, exactly. just jump the... Yeah, I could just jump over the pipes just like that, you know. I could just jump over the pipes just like that, you know. Let's stop. Get up, get up, get up. There we go. Okay, that didn't work. Will that break the wall? Yes, it would. Oh no, it won't. Dang it. Okay, it's not gonna break the wall, so... Okay, so we got a drone deployed. I like how she looks at the character. I like how she looks at the screen like Eve. I like that. Where do we go next? Where do we go next? Oh, definitely not down there. Okay. No. Upgrade, perhaps. Crunch, yeah, it's that crunch sound. Okay, here we go. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Redeployed the board. So do we go this way? I think we are supposed to go down there. Okay. No! I love this game. I really have liked this game a lot. So it's cute but brutal. I like it. It's cute but brutal. I think we're supposed to head down there. Okay. Yes! Yes! Why do you keep traumatizing her? I don't know. There we go. I gotta remember, I have a flashlight, so you can... No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you are not gonna do that. You are not gonna do that to me. You have a freaking lock on. P, you have a lock on, okay? I don't think this area is supposed to be in. I think we are... Or are we supposed to... Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. See if we can hit this jump. Okay. Here we go. Never mind! Never mind! Oh my god. Oh no, we're back here. Okay. There we go. Are we supposed to... No! This one. Okay. Okay. No! Why did you jump the wall? did you jump the wrong way? Why did you jump the wrong way? No, 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 no! You... oh. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Okay, let's see. Let's see. Ninja Gaiden style. Come on, come on. No, 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 no! Again. Okay, we got this. We got this. Okay. Damn, we probably could have used a double jump for this one. Okay. Jump from there. No, 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 no! Why? 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 Why did you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? Hey, come on. It is not for the faint at heart. It is definitely not for the faint at heart. Okay. Okay, we're going to launch ourselves. No, this way, this way. Okay. We got this. There we go. There we go. That wasn't hard. There we go. Okay, we made it. We made it. Is this another tree? This is another tree. Ah, climb there. Okay. Can't go down there. Mirror's Edge. Yeah, it is serious Mirror's Edge inspired vibes. Just a bit more brutal. And cuter. And more... Alright, there we go. Get up, just like that, just like that. Wait, we're right back where we started. What the freak? We're right back at the same spot? Okay, yeah, that's a date. That's a date. I'm gonna get to there. Let's see if I can... Can we break through? Still... No, we can go up! Awesome! There we go. Now we can go up. Perfect! Excellent. See, there you go. Alright, turn the flashlight on. Come on. Here we go. Stupid. Okay, okay. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. That's a, you know what? That's a trap. That is a freaking trap. Okay. How are we gonna get to this thing? use some think. I'm gonna have to use my brain. I'm gonna have to use that thing in my head called the brain. Okay. So if I knock this thing down. Oh, it grabbed it. Okay, cool. I grabbed it. Nice. All right, let's take care of this one right here. Okay, let's go downstairs. Insane brain, exactly. Okay, where are we? Get it, go. There we go. Oh, wait, are we back where we started? Okay. I got 2 balls. Okay. There. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay. So we got the lights. It's apparently you can actually use the orbs as shields now. Which is pretty cool. No! I like it when the devs add character like this. No, same here, man. It's freaking cool though. And I just lost my orbs. I just lost both my orbs. What the freak? I just lost both my orbs. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, it's like I feel like they had fun. Like I feel like they had fun like making all these little like air animations for P though. I love it. Yeah, you see how dark it is. Yeah, I want to see if I could just try to get look for that other orb before we head out. Okay, so you had to kick this thing over, and I was able to get to that orb too. That's it, bro. If it's still there, please tell me it's still there. Yes, it is. Okay, so you gotta kick it, and then you gotta knock it, and it'll actually grab it. And there we go. Awesome. Alright, let's head back down. Yes, your balls. I know, right? That's my balls, man. I know, I turned into iDubbbz. Okay, let's continue. Hold it, hold it, hold it. There you go. There we go. Leather this face, bitch, right now. No. No! I gotta work on my platforming. I got to work on my platforming. No! We got this. We got this. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on! Come on! Okay, come on. How can you do this? There we go! Oh, finally. Okay. Oh, hail. Oh, hail. Okay. Oh, there's one right there, too. Okay. Yeah! Yeah! There we go. Okay, let's see if we can grab you. Let's see if I can grab you, flip you over. Perfect. 1, 2. There we go! That's my girl. That's my girl. There we go. Here we go. Let's see how long she can hang, though. Even this, like, she has like subtle animations, which I really like too. She never feels static. Even when she's hanging, she never feels static in a way. I love it. I love it. There we go. That ledge, you got this. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. And I like how her run turns into a full-on sprint. I like it. Yeah. Ah! Whoa, that was close. That was close. That was close. Okay. How goes the expedition? The expedition's going well. Let's see. The new worlds. Oh, this is okay. We'll slack off. We'll take a moment to slack off here. Holes. There are plenty of holes.
Hey, look. I found some weird holes. Are they connected to something?
What should I put? What should I put? What should what should I use, guys? Let's see in the chat. She's got a nice tush. I gotta give her that. She's got a cute ass. So wrong answers. You're such a good girl. Okay, fine. You're such a good girl. Sometimes some say those holes of glory too. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, here we go. The warp. Okay, and let's go this direction. It's easy. It's got a good jump distance though. Those blinkers are back. Yeah. No, 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 no! Well, I just lost my orb. Thanks. Oh, great. Okay, try this again. No, stop! Why are you going? You just jump the other way. I want you to jump up, not jump off. I want you to jump up, not jump off. Okay. Pretty soon, I'm gonna do a whole demo run where I don't die at all. This is what's gonna happen. There you go. Thank you. That is a giant truck. That is one giant truck right there. Wow. Oh shit, we gotta go. By the way, the music is done by Pizza Hotline. Which sounds so familiar because this is wonderful, absolutely wonderful drum and bass. This is absolutely wonderful drum and bass here, and this is done by Pizza Hotline. I think he did a couple of the songs on the OST. I think he did some work on the OST, which sounds so incredibly good. If you guys subscribe to Pizza Hotline if you want some really good drum and bass. And I gotta check his albums too. See, this is such early 2000s vibes, man. I love it. I love it. Yeah, that's a big ass Tonka truck. I agree. You got this. You got this. You got this. Okay, we're on top of the truck. We saw the other side. Oh, we saw the entire side. Okay. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay. So you gotta saw the whole thing. There we go! Love this. Love this. That was Motorslice, man. So you can wishlist now on Steam, and you can play the demo, which is out now. So, Peak Gaming... That's a good question. Peak Gaming is heavy... dude, I'm probably the wrong person to talk about because I just got back into drum and bass, and I am so into jungle. Like, I am really into jungle. Like, I got a thing for jungle. Like, I discovered I got a thing for 90s, early 90s, or late 90s / early 2000s jungle and ethereal. It depends on what kind of vibe you're going for, though. It really does depend on that, man. But no, I'm really into the jungle stuff. Like, what you're hearing in the background, sometimes what you're hearing, especially with the peak gaming stuff, is jungle. A lot of it is some jungle, like ethereal atmospheric jungle, which I'm really into. So I hope that answers your question. Answers your question. Oh, that is so crazy. So you have the chapters, which is pretty cool. So, oh man, these guys are crazy chapters, man. Look at that. Oh, so you can play different chapters, all that good stuff. So yes, you can wishlist this now on Steam. I'll put the link. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link to. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link in the chat. So if you guys want to wishlist now on Steam, and the demo is available. I have some DMB Jungle FIFA Street in my playlist. Nice. Okay, so we're done with Motorfest. Needless to say, I'm loving it. And by the way, yes. And by the way, what you're listening to right now, that is Pizza Hotline's mix that you're listening to right now. So I'm going to put a link to his YouTube channel in the description as well, in the chat. But yeah, subscribe to Pizza Hotline. It's really good drum and bass. Okay, so that was one game. So let's move on. I wish I did last time you streamed this. Yep, yes you did. Awesome. Okay, so that's one game out. Let's get the next game on the way, guys. This game, like I said, for what I played so far, I'm absolutely loving it, so I can't wait. I would argue that for peak, actually, funny thing, Emerald, is like each show we do now has its own musical style too. I think with peak gaming, it is drum and bass, but it's very, like I said, it's very atmospheric, very ethereal sounding drum and bass that kind of fits to the futuristic themes. Fits to that early PS2 vibes, early Y2K vibes, basically. Makini Live is straight house music, it's straight up house and garage. Makini in the Morning is kind of a subtle blend of. Makini in the Morning is basically house, but it's much more upbeat. Upbeat, gets you up and running, going, very positive feeling house music. So, I guess it's crazy. It's interesting. But yeah, peak gaming has a very good mix of just like what is ethereal sounding electronic, and just drum and bass. It's different OSTs and such like that that just sound very peak gaming to me. Given that early 2000s vibe. Anyway, the next game on the list is Directorate Novitate. So this is a third-person. I think it's a third-person action survival game, and I gotta admit, it was the characters' assets that got me interested in wanting to try the demo out. Not gonna lie. So, I haven't tried the demo because I don't think it works with controller. Wait, I'm gonna see if I can get this to work with controller, because I am not good when it comes to doing keyboard and mouse. But there is no way to go back. Oh, there is no control. Oh, snap. It is no control. Oh, you do have to use... Okay. So there's no way I can use controller for this. There is no way I could control. I think I'm gonna have to. Yeah, shoot. So there's no way I could play this on controller. Let me try. Let me just test it. I don't know if it's controller enabled. Hey, Podflinger. I'm not good with like a keyboard and mouse kind of combo. I'm just gonna be straight with you. I'm terrible with keyboard and mouse. So I'm wondering. Oh, it works! It works! Perfect! Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay, so the next game is Directorate Novitate. It's a third-person action survival, or action horror, I guess, or survival, but let's go see what it is. Let's go to the main screen. Yeah, try to enable controls on there. So this will be my first time playing it. I got it on very high settings. Okay. Director writes a passage. Commander Nova vanished, along with a valuable artifact. Clues point to a seaside church in Hermosa Beach. Find her. Okay, let's do normal. In South Shore Park, a memorial is dedicated to the first responders. Families lost their lives during the Ashen Tide. Okay. I'm not sure what to expect, so I don't know what to expect. Hey, Pieflinger. So this is a demo. So we're going through Steam Next Fest demos. So I tried a game. I tried it on a game called Crawling Lab. Okay. So I'm very interested in seeing what we got here. Okay. Yeah. Let me turn. Hold on a second. Let me turn down. Let me turn the audio. Let me turn down the music. Let me turn down the jungle here. There we go. There we go. Okay, and let me turn up the audio here. All right, there we go. So let's see what we got. Okay. She's got a very classic Lara Croft design. Last year's donations were received almost the entire year. Hopefully this year's toy drive will be bigger than measure. Padre Marco Theodos.
Mom used to donate our old toys.
Can I turn the... Is there a way I can turn the... Okay, so yeah, RPG. This is going to be very new to me. Is there a way I could turn the audio up, though? Yeah, nice figure, exactly. It's like they had ideas in mind. They definitely had ideas in mind. So. Run animation's interesting.
Psychology and medicine? Weird.
Okay. Evening Mac. Okay, hey, hey Bandito. Yes, I did. We're covering that tomorrow on Makini Live. Yes, it's all over the headlines. I know about what happened to Emeru. We're covering it tomorrow. So thank you. Message retracking. Yes, I already know. We're covering it tomorrow. There are guests comfortable with transport's rage. Just be careful not to anger her. You know she's sensitive. Okay. Interesting.
Out of cash. Sorry.
Okay, we can't donate. Okay, that's fine. Those with generous spirit walk the path of our Lord. Oh, is this...
Wait. A false wall?
So this isn't a confession booth. Okay. Confession booth. Better than what the Western AAA's putting out now. Yeah, I agree. I like it so far. It's very... You can tell this is definitely an indie title. Definitely something like kind of like a good start. So it's weird. Investigate church for the signs of Nova. Search for a way to open... Search for a way to open the false wall. Huh.
Sweet.
Oh, this is $25 gained. Experience points. I can't go out there. Okay. So look for something to open. Sounds no. Can we?
Something behind me.
Oh, I think that. Oh, that opened it. That's what I thought. Okay. You can run by pressing L while jumping while running to get the distance of jumps. Okay, so you can just rest out the sprint.
Yeah, they should be all set.
Oh shit.
Nothing ever happens. Well, except
What was that?
someone's coming.
Can we sneak? Can we crouch? Okay, you can shoot. Can we crouch down? Oh, you can cast spells. Spells can be cast during combat by holding R, right bumper, and pressing X, Y, I to cast associate spell. Oh, you can cast magic. Okay. Kick ass, old patron up! No, oh no. Oh, so you can cast spells. Can you shoot? Yeah, she's got double pistols. She's got double. Whoa, okay. Bullet time, okay. Got a little bullet time there, go there. Got a little bullet time there. Okay. Whoa, what was that? Oh, shit. Find a cultist. I will say the animations are a little bit wonky, though. Uh-oh. So this is a fight of magic. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, those are finishers. Okay. I think she's got dual pistols. Very Lara Croft-like. Not bad.
Focus.
Bullet time. Bullet time, girl. Bullet time.
What I was expecting.
Oh, her name's Mercury. Okay. Her name's Mercury. All right. Investigate the church.
They're
The
crushing kids?
Yeah, this is a cult. Ancient Tomes. Discovering Ancient Tomes grants an ability point. You can spend these points in the Abilities tab player menu to unlock and improve spells and passive abilities. Okay. So it's all magic. Okay. Okay, so these are your abilities. Restores 200 health over 8 seconds. This effect increases to 50. Let's do... There was a magical grenade that includes... Oh, let's try that one. Okay. Alright, there we go. Max Payne, Tomb Raider. Max Payne, Tomb Raider, First Ascendant. It's an interesting combo. Yeah, it is a very interesting combo. Yeah, definitely Max Payne vibes. Max Payne vibes. Okay. This place is locked, so find the basement door key, though. I guess there's no way you can like, scan the area. I guess there's no way you can, like, scan the area. Mix in some Saint Row 4.
Needs a tape player.
Oh, you got a quest item, okay. Just in time for Spooky Month, because this is about to get very creepy. February 6, 2006, your diary. The little kids get the best toys for some reason. It's not fair. First thing we go next, I'll make a list. The best toy list. So fun. People drought warriors from saw. Now, people amazing sound. Kind of funky Phil. Pickles right factory. Okay.
Should be useful.
Oh, that's the church key. Okay. Okay. opens it.
Fuck. Another portal? Maybe I'll find answers.
Well, no shame in trying. Let's enter the portal. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I need to test something here. Wait, hang on. Let me see. Okay. Come on. I'm noticing some subtle jiggle. I'm subtle. It's subtle. Yeah, some subtle jiggle. Like it's a little. It's kind of like squint at it though. Like when the end of her walking animation, I'm noticing a subtle jiggle. It's a nice build. I'm just saying. I'm noticing a subtle jiggle. I don't know. Do you guys see it too? Let's see. Do you guys see it? I'm noticing a subtle jiggle we got going on here. What's the game called? Novitate. What's the freaking game called? Directorate Novitate. Directorate Novitate. I'm noticing some jiggle, a little bit, just a little bit, not too much, subtle. It's very subtle. All right, let's see what we got. So we're going to another portal. Firm cheeks, yummy, yummy. Cheeks. All right, let's see what we got. It's very interesting, I'll say. It is definitely very interesting. Oh, yep, we are.
Holy shit.
Is this LA? Damn. Okay. This must be Portland. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Gotta be careful.
Very careful, Mercury. LA. I think this must be Portland.
I'm not giving you anything.
What the hell?
I was hoping you'd say that.
A ferryman? This just went from bad to worse.
Who are you again? Who?
Blessed be those who wield power, who rend the young into faithful.
Service is over, assholes.
Sir. That's all you got? Come on now. I am noticing some significant slowdowns, though.
Focus.
Magic bullets or something. Come on, man! Why is there such slowdown? Okay, let me see if I can turn my... Let's see if I can turn my graphics card down. Turn my graphics down, damn. Okay, let's do medium. Let's try medium. Because it is... Man, the chocolate's frame rate. Like I said, I like the magic. I like that you use spell casting, magic bullets. So you're like almost like a gun mage. Almost like she's a gun mage in from like Final Fantasy X too. Like a bullet mage. Sir, the power of Christ compels you. Okay. Hey, man, you got a gun. You going to shoot me or what?
Jesus. Whatever this is, it's big.
It is. Is it really choppy on your guys'? Okay, let me go full screen. I'm wondering. I wonder if it's choppy. Wait, where the hell put that? How choppy it is. It's not. It just. I'm on medium settings, and it's like it still feels kind of choppy. It needs work. It's so far I'm liking it. It's just it definitely needs work.
Funny, but no. Now start talking.
Shit. Feels recent.
Yeah, I think.
Whoa. It's like a fever dream.
It's crazy, man.
That's sick.
Oh, hell no. Consumables restore health, mana, and momentum. Okay. Okay, she's nice. I start to take care of her. She's nice. So doll. She's like an angry doll in the mailman. I'm getting taller. I want to be small like them. I don't want her to see me eat them. It's crazy. Charming, very charming. Okay. Yeesh. No. How did I miss that jump? How did I miss that jump? Okay. Get the holy water ready, I agree. Get the holy water ready. I agree. I agree. Get the holy water ready. Okay. Let's see what else. Is there anything to investigate here? January 14, 2006. Although unsavory, the work here is too important for ethics to limit my research. But I wake up screaming every single night. The nightmares are so real. As soon as everything is complete, I'm leaving. Dr. Jonathan Abel. It's crazy. It's crazy. Can we? That ladder should have been a little taller. I'm just saying. It's a little too short of a ladder. I'm just saying. Vaulting, climbing, vault over. Alright.
Nice organization.
Swapping weapons, you acquire a new weapon. Assign it to your primary and secondary weapons to the player menu. When it's in combat, hold X to swap. Oh, so we got new weapons. Okay, okay, so you can swap weapons out. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Do we have enough to upgrade? Yes, we do. Okay. So, different accessories, different cards. Okay. Artifacts. Health regen. Oh, so these artifacts offer boosters and such like that. Okay. Being form flexible, most woven fabric. Less laundry, more killing. Interesting. Kana's go-to clothes. They're worn and comfortable. Might be falling out of fashion. They could probably use a wash. Let's see how's that. Okay. I'm not sure about the blue. I'm not sure about the colored hair, but well, we'll see what we can do. I'm not sure about the colored hair though. It's just nice, but it's just I'm not sure about the colored hair. Is all I'm saying. The colored hair is usually a warning. And I just feel that the colored hair is usually a warning sign for me, you know. Oh yeah. Now she's got. Oh, she's kind of got a jiggle, kinda. His ass is nice and firm, but you know.
What's in there?
Oh, you can teleport. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, that's a I don't think I want to touch that thing. I don't know where that thing has been. What just happened?
I know you're here. Come out wherever you are.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Worst case scenario, we have to buffer. Axioms have properties that can enhance your weapons. Okay. Return to the hospital room and confront the creature. Okay. We need to buff the jiggle. Did the world change? Oh, I think it did. There. Okay, so I guess we're going back. Okay, I guess go here. Okay. I feel like it's just like the run animation just maybe needs some work. Yeah, I don't know. It's just something about the run animation just kind of looks a little awkward to me. Do we go back here? Do we? Oh, fall. Okay, I guess we'll jump on top of the truck and then see if we can climb up from there. Nope. Can we not climb up from there? No. Do we jump up? Do we? What's this? Precious jewelry and junk. That's the big deal. Okay, so. I'm kind of lost. Where? Do we just jump up from there? Can we? I don't think we can grab onto that ledge. No. That's the abyss. Huh. Okay, I don't see anything where I can climb though. That's the issue we're having. Can you jump from... Well, you can't jump from... No? At this point, that is... Okay, so we need to return back, though. Okay, so we need to return back. I am... Oh, is this UE5? Yeah, I think yeah. Alright, can we go... Oh, we can go here. Oh! We can go through here. I'm an idiot. Is this a church or an Antifa hideout? That was very interesting. No.
There you are.
Why, hello. I don't know who you. Where you? Ah! Okay. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are, but dodge. Okay. Get out of the way. Keep dodging. Oh, she's quick. Wait, did you just jump from the wall just to attack me from there? Okay. Okay, bitch. I need some magic or something. Watch your tap pattern. Oh, you gotta be on your toes. Come on.
Focus.
Bullet time, baby. Come on. Just gonna jump from it, grab it, get up. I feel like it would be better if I had a lock on. If we were able to lock on. You really have to be on your feet. Whoa! She just did a freaking foot stomp right there. Oh shit! It's got like a damn foot stomp going on there, man. It's like a bitch. I don't know what's wrong with you, but I ain't gonna take it. Ah! Keep moving. Mercury, come on. Shit. Damn. Okay, low last checkpoint. Let's try again. Damn.
There you are.
Well. Oh yeah, she's fast. She's fast. But we're faster. I feel like the targeting is so wonky, though. I feel like the targeting really needs some work. Like, seriously. She's doing a foot stomp. She's doing a ground pound. Your ass is going down. Trying to do this ground pound thing. I gotta build that magic up. Shit, she's not giving me any breathing room either. Be so quick to dodge too. Come on. Come on. Come on, gauge up. running low on health. I'm running low on health. Okay, there we go. Come on, come on. Get shit.
Focus.
Keep on the mana gauge on a global line. She's doing the ground pound again. She's almost down. She's almost down. Sorry, mommy dearest. Okay, let's keep going. Jesus Christ. You're safe, you'd be crying, get ready to run. What is this place? It's like a cartoon with a T-Rex fighting the army or something. It's interesting. The hell? The what? Yeah, that's some serial experimental lane type shit. It is, it is. Observed law of May 14th, 2006. The subjects rarely respond to light. That is stimuli, heart rates elevated during stress trials. The remaining few vocalized Wilson. Their powers are manifesting, but further observations are needed, recommending removing them from current environment to a sterile lab. Oh shit. Alan X dead to be dated. Jeez, no growth at this stage of development. The fuck?
Oh, fuck.
This is very interesting. Okay. See what happens. She tried taking the kids. Let her serve as a warning. The fuck? They try to eat brain. Wow. Maybe I should have played this for Halloween. You know. So interesting. Very interesting.
Feels like it's watching me.
How come I feel like somebody's watching me? Sorry. See, kids, this is what it's like when you're watching MSNBC or CNN. This is your brain, exactly. This is your brain. This might be the one. This. Yeah, I can't knock him for taste. I can't knock him for having some taste, at least. Hey, you played the Darkness games. I have not played Darkness games. Yeah, I can't knock him for taste. Let's continue. Yee! What are those floating crosses? Move!
Where is she?
You're right on no cakes for a fun time. Is this like the cult of? Oh my god. I feel like we're in the cult of Hamas of Hassan Piker. Cult.
Thank you for your cooperation. What will the Emperor do with you?
No.
I'm close. What's down there?
You know, you choose to defy, you choose to criticize them. This is where you get
Like we've got company. Killer!
the Puppet Master. Oh shit. Oh shit. Get some music going on here. Get some crazy. You get some crazy techno music going on here. I mean, I feel like this is good. Caius the Puppet Master. This is the Young Turks hideout! It's the Young Turks hideout! You knew it!
Focus.
Bullet time, baby! Mid-air style! You're gonna get... Okay. Little style there. Frame rate's choppy as hell, though. Frame rate is really choppy.
Focus.
See, I like this. You know, we got some creepy shit, some sexy action, and some techno music. You know, I feel like that's like the perfect recipe for like a if you're gonna do like some kind of like action horror title, you gotta at least make it sexy in some way. You gotta at least make it sexy. I'm just saying. And that, is it now? It's curtains for you. Oh, break the barrier! Break the barrier! There we go! See, there you go! Some style there! Almost like a little miniature Bayonetta. He almost got like a mini Bayonetta going on here. Oh, hell no!
Focus.
How do you throw it? How do you throw it? There we go. Oh, no, no! No! The Maelstrom would be... I know, this is the Tone Tats. This is the Tone Tats Club.
What's down there?
Thank you for your cooperation.
Still cleaner than I am. Hell. The axiom of lunacy.
What will the Emperor do with you?
At least I don't have to deal with fall, damn it! Oh.
Got company.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You can try.
Enter now! Kill her! The power of magic compels you? Oh, she can actually duck. Okay. See, I like the finishers. I like the finishers. Gotta get with style, you know? I like that. I like that. Oh, hell no. Let's play. Some like dark jungle or something like that to play some. Give me a move, bitch. Now for you. Down, boy. You shall not die. You shall. It's curtains for you, okay? It's curtains. Sorry, you muppet. You'll be on the ropes. Come on. Heal, girl, heal. Come on. The puppet master's almost down. Where's that pool? Where's that thing? Shit. Heal, girl, heal! Touch these hands, bitch. Look at my damn shots here. Targeting just needs serious work. Like, you got nowhere to run, buddy. Nowhere to run. You're done. Show's over, buddy.
And stay down.
Yeah, stay down. Sit your ass down. Woo! That was a tough boss fight. That was a hell of a fight there. Okay, where to now?
What's behind those doors?
Well, I can't go through those doors. How do I jump up here? So we just vault up somehow. Okay, there we go. Climb up. Okay. Alright, let's see what's behind the doors.
Someone's over there.
Uh-huh, that is a very interesting image.
You! Come here!
Well, I'm here to find you, but the hell?
Commander Nova.
Mercury. How? No. This is another of their tricks.
Callisto sent me. What happened?
Everything.
I think the dialogue needs some work.
How did you end up here?
I was
On the
ambushed.
voice acting.
My men killed. Io dragged me here.
He's working with our enemies. Why?
He's supposed to be neutral.
And you chose to fight him?
What choice did I have? It was either run and die like a coward, or stay and die a warrior's death. I chose honor.
I see. What the hell is going on?
Torture. The kids. I think they're trying to build an army.
They're dead. They won't hurt anyone else.
Good. That's good.
This is very interesting.
You were tortured. Why?
Because I know everything about the Costa Muerta. Our defenses.
Costa Muerta.
And now they know too.
But why keep you alive? No offense.
To weaken us. The Domine corrupt minds, hearts, and the Medvedi, they sow chaos. Why kill me when I can be twisted, controlled?
So this
You
is
are
an
a
Antifa
bargaining
hideout.
A Trojan horse. And now they're working together to take us down.
See?
Those
It's
pieces of
confirmed.
shit. Tell me about the ferryman, Io.
He would do anything to get ahead. Keep away from him.
He needs to be stopped. Permanently.
Ferrymen work with impunity. Go talk to Callisto before you get yourself killed.
I'm just trying to help.
You're no good as a corpse.
Right. I'm gonna find your ambushers and make them pay.
I heard them talk about the tunnels.
They're under the city? Good to know.
Kill those bastards.
Oh, I will. But first, we've gotta get out of here.
I can't go back. I can't.
We'll find a way to help you. Heal you. We should leave.
I broke. I told them everything. Miglan, the tower, doesn't tolerate disloyalty.
I understand. But what else can we do?
We do what must be done. Kill me.
Wait. Oh shit.
We need you. Not someone else. You.
I've betrayed everyone. Everything I stood for.
And make amends. War is coming. You need to go back. And face the tower.
Yes, I will. Thank you. I won't forget this.
We're in this together.
Yeah, we're in this together. I'll get you out of here.
I'll leave after you.
Gotcha.
Callisto, he should have advice.
Glad I made it here in time.
Get the hell out of here. Oh, we're in a demo. That's it. Okay, so, so that's the end of the demo. From my personal standpoint, I like it. I like it, but it needs work. Like, it really needs some work. Like, even on, I ran this on medium settings, and the frame rate was still choppy. Like, the frame rate was still choppy on my end. And I feel like they really need to work I feel like we need, like, a lock-on targeting system here. Because I'm having a hard time aiming, because just having that hard time aiming, they really need a lock-on targeting system. Like, we really need that. I think that would go a long way. Because trying to get the aim right and shit like that, I think we need to have a stronger lock-on targeting system, especially in combat. Visual-wise, I like the imagery. I like what they're going for. It's very interesting. I like the character design. It seems that they really emphasize the figure, I gotta say. So I think that's a breath of fresh air, and I'll keep an eye out on this one. It's interesting so far, and I like what I'm playing, but it definitely needs some work. It definitely needs some serious work. So that was it. That was Directate Novatate. If you guys want to wishlist this one on Steam, go ahead and do so. But that is it for me on that particular title. So crazy. So let me go ahead and get go put this on the here. All right, there we go. Okay, so that was it. Now we're on the next one here, guys. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys are all right. Hope everybody's having a bad day. If you guys need to get up, so how about we do this? Let's take a quick break. Let's just take a quick break. Get up, get out. Stretch a little bit if you guys need to. Get some water, and then we're gonna jump on to the next game tonight. So we're making good time, actually. We're making actually good time. So, but before we do that, guys, you guys know what to do.
Welcome to Prototype Kitsuna Advancements. My name is Kappa, and we thank you for joining us on this expedition. If you would like to see more, please press the like button and press the subscribe button. We thank you for all of your support. Now let's journey into the world of peak gaming.
Smack that like button, make it do. Smack the subscribe button, make it do. I'm gonna get up, get a restroom break, and get some water, and then we're gonna start on the next game. So I'll see you guys in just a little bit. Enjoy the music. Okay, here we go. So the next game is, we got, what was it? There we go. And this is only an, this is Eternal Sakura. This is the Eternal Sakura game. Okay. Not sure. Oh shit. Hold on. This might be an issue. This might be an issue. Okay, let me look. Yeah, second button is option. Wait, is it? Ugh, so there's no translator for this one, is it? Yeah, if we can't get this to work, we're gonna switch out to another game. If we can't get Eternal Palace to... Oh, there's no English titles. Okay. It says English, so it's probably in the options. Okay, because I'm looking through the comments, so... Please. This was November last year. Can we, It says English, so it probably has it in the options. Okay, okay, let's check. Okay, then let's check it in the options then. And we'll try. Let's check it in the options then. Because if this doesn't work, then we'll switch out to Neon. Oh, this is made with Unity. Okay. Interesting. If this doesn't work, then if there's no like English, Oh, here we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. There we go. I was like, why is it sort of Japanese? Okay. So it's a roguelike. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's see what we got. What do we have? So this is basically supposed to be like a Senran Kagura like light, basically. Like a roguelike Senran Kagura. Okay. 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 Okay, you have these. Okay. Normal attacks can cancel into heavy attacks, and arts and heavy attacks can cancel into arts. Okay. Arts can also be canceled into other arts. So you can cancel. Okay. Attacks become a combo when land successfully within the combo window. Chaining combos boost the bonus rate more effectively. Okay. Something I don't get, why is it not... I think this is also a thing where we probably need a targeting. If they attempt... For a well-timed dodge, you get 1 AP for a counterattack. Okay. Okay, so you should deploy a magic barrier to block enemy attacks, shields, and derivative damage beyond cost of shield break. A well-timed block can consist in a parry or perfect block. shields have durability. Taking damage causes a shield break. Blocking enemies when your shield fills the burst gauge. The burst gauge can be consumed in seems to count with shield burst or shield burst is a good stream. Okay, when tension gauge is 100%, you can activate overtension. Overtension APS is equivalent dramatically if the bonus rate limit increases. While in overtension, you can perform extremely powerful moves such as overarts. So I guess that's your specials? Okay. In this demo, you can experience the dungeon exploration matrix stream. Climb steps to the upper floors. The demo concludes once you beat the boss on the far floor. So this is a roguelike, basically. Okay. Symbol triggers the event. Okay. Take a full rest. Oh, here. So it is a roguelike. Okay. This is interesting. Oh, you got double music going on? Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. Where's my... Okay, where's the game? Oh. Okay.
今の状態はと。
Okay. Okay, let's do... Okay. Rooms controls dungeons come and appear at line of sight. Only part of the map shown, but new rooms will be revealed as you explore. Okay. So this is... Alright, so it's part of the roguelike style. Very interesting. Alright, let's go here. Non-bosses recover 0.3 HP per second, so it gets advantage recovery. It's interesting. This game needs... This game needs a targeting system. It needs a targeting system because something like a lock-on, maybe a lock-on or something. Because these Fancorn. Ninja got N-type-ish, yeah. It's just with the camera, though. When you reach a dream amount, a random dream effect is applied. Soccer rooms, you can remove a death effect at the cost of HP. I assume we take this room out, that's going to open up the rest of the map. Yeah, I was like, take the Pyromancer out. It's got some jiggle though. Got some jiggle though, I'll give it that. It's the plague of zero level design and emphasis on all character looks. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's... So I guess we're going to the next floor. Okay. I'm afraid the simplicity might be a... I don't know. It might be a detriment. I don't know. I like the combat. The combat does need a bit of work, but I do like it. Yeah, very... If you're... Yeah, if you're a SK refugee, then definitely I think this will be up your alley. SK is Senran Kagura. But I'm wondering if it's just going to be the case of like having the same level designs though, where and making this a roguelike. I think having this a roguelike is interesting. Not knocking it. I'm just saying. I'm wondering if. So you can exchange it. Okay. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Yeah, and I think that might be where the problem is going to be. I think without some variety, I think there needs to be a bit more variety. There needs to be a lot more variety here because it can get very repetitive and monotonous. Like the animations look nice and such like that, but I feel like that's coming at a detriment to the level design, having be on the same level, same type of bot, same. I feel like there's that. It really does need that variety. They need to switch it up a bit. And I don't mind it, and I actually don't mind this as a roguelike, but that's what I'm gonna say. You guys say arts, okay.
今の状態はと。
This is interesting. Like, I think combat-wise, it's simple to get into. It's easy to get into. It's just
やばい気配だね。
simple to get into. It's just
次のここ。よーく考えよう。どんどん進む。やり残したことはなかよ。
we show Dynasty Warriors for
何かこ
yeah.
こ。ビューン。なんか嫌な予感がする。
And I like roguelikes in general, but Hollow Zero, this is not.
こんなもんでどうかな。さてさて、悪くないじゃん。終わり終わり。何があるんだろう。決めた。さてさて、そこだ。向かうよ。やばい気配だね。敵のここ。刻まれたいやつから出ておいで。
Hmm.
それくれてる。これで。強く。これで。強く。
Yeah, it's
楽勝負。結構
It's-
たね。これは使えそう。よし、次々。
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's just something isn't
そこだ。ビューン。
completely gelling with me on this.
次の決めた。よーく考えよう。
Something isn't gelling.
何
Like,
かいる。そこだ。向かうよ。
I think the monotony is starting to kick in.
ちゃっちゃとやっちゃうよ。
Yeah, and I think the repetitiveness is getting in the way too.
それ強く。これで。これで。はっ強く。これで。夜神楽。はっ。
Yeah, the character model is nice. The character model is definitely nice. Nothing wrong with the character model. It's just... Yeah. Like, I feel like there's a foundation here, but right now it's too monotonous and I think it's too bare bones. Even for a roguelike, I think there just needs to be a lot more variety with the stages and such like that, especially in regards to a roguelike, you know? More song traps, a different variety in the rooms. I feel like some of the rooms would help if there were obstacles. There were different obstacles to dodge with, different enemy types of varieties. Even having mini bosses in, even having some like miniature bosses to work with. It feels very old school like an old school Japanese hack and slash action title. It has that old school feel to it. It's just... Okay, so we got a Shogun character. Okay, so we got the burst. I think boss battles, I think maybe add some finishers in some ways. But I also think I think what really hurts it is having each stage be the same, where you're just in one room. Where I feel like you could expand that into maybe have some platforming in some ways, and some rooms having some platforming in some kind of ways, where you can hop up to the next floor or something like that. I like this. Okay, I guess maybe work in some more work in some more moves, you know? Work in some more combos to do as well. I assume that's the real boss. Oh, I guess that's the end of my run. Yeah, I guess that's the end of my run. Yeah, I'm not feeling this one. It needs serious work. And I feel like it's just a little too monotonous, though. And I think that the fact that it's every stage, every level feels the same, and it feels like it needs more variety, especially visually more variety in that aspect. It's got a foundation to build from. It's got a foundation, but it needs to build on that foundation because from what I see, it's way too bare bones. It's just way, way, way too bare bones, in my opinion. So, maybe we'll check back when there's the full release, when there's, you know, much more work done, but at its early stage, still a lot of work to be done. A whole lot of work to be done, especially you need to break that monotony up. You need to break that. You need to have some more variety in your stages, especially when it is concerning a roguelike. Having more variety, especially on movesets and such, I think that could go a long way. I feel like there's a lot of things it needs to work on that can go a long way. I think it's a good basis for an action game for the Senran Kagura refugees. I would wait until there's a lot more substantial work done. If you are a fan of Senran Kagura like myself, like Emerald, or like others here, maybe hold off on this until there's some substantial updates to it. Yeah, just not feeling it. Now, a roguelike is basically you're doing an entire run where each stage you have different buffs. You acquire different buffs, you acquire different effects. That's kind of the idea. Roguelikes are very lucrative, especially in the indie market. There's plenty of roguelikes out there. Hades being a popular one out there. So many. So I hope that answers your question, Demonsta. And I like the roguelike elements. It's still, like I said, just too little too bare in my opinion. So roguelike is basically a subgenre in RPG where it's procedural generated. It's usually procedural generated and there's permanent death. Each playthrough, it's all about doing multiple playthroughs to have different builds and such like that. When your character dies, it's the end of your run where you have to start all the way from the back or start all the way from the beginning. It's procedurally generated. It's usually procedurally generated stages. Permadeath, of course. You do get buffs at the end of each stage you clear. There's usually a boss at the end of each floor, major boss, and the goal is to just go as far as you can with your builds and stuff like that. And it encourages basically multiple runs. It encourages you to do multiple runs of the game, to try out different builds, to try out different setups, and try out different buffs and debuffs and such like that. One guy, no continues. Yeah, so you start over again. That's the kind of the idea. That's the appeal of roguelikes, though. like a good example is when we play, whenever I play Zenless Zone Zero live, I like doing Hollow Zero because Hollow Zero is a roguelike. Each stage you clear, you get a buff for one of the characters. You get a buff for one of the agents or for the entirety of the agents. And the buffs are generally randomized. And then when you clear a boss stage, you go to the next floor where you have a period where you can regenerate your health, and then before you start on the next path, basically. A couple of stages, you know what I mean? I guess that's how the best way to put it, you know? But roguelike is a very lucrative, very appealing, and a very popular genre, especially among the indie scene. Like, the amount of roguelikes are countless, so... Okay, we got one last game. We got one last game for the night, and that is going to be the first, I repeat, the first Bright Memory. So, a while back, we played Bright Memory Infinite, which was actually the sequel, and I had no idea that the original Bright Memory was also, on Steam as well, so pretty cheap. I went ahead and got that for a couple bucks, and we get to play it. So that's kind of the idea. But as far as Eternal Sakura is concerning, yeah, no, that's just a no for me. I'm sorry. It's appealing. That's the appeal of roguelikes, man. I'm waiting for the game to download, and then we'll get started. I might want to try. Oh, it doesn't have controller support. Dang. No, I was looking at Neon Divide. Sorry, I'll show you what this is. Here, let me bring up the opening page. No, I had this downloaded, but there's no controller support though. And that sucks. And it looks like it's a beat 'em up. So I might wait until there's controller support for this one, but this looks interesting. It's a waifu beat 'em up, basically. This looks very interesting, I'll say. I think I'll probably hold off until there's controller support for this one. I like the models. I wonder if this is a I wonder if this is a gacha though. That's what I think. This is what's gonna be a gacha. I don't know. I'm watching a trailer here. This looks interesting. So it is a beat 'em up. Okay. You have different weapons. Yeah, I'll probably wait till there's control support for this one. And it looks like it might be a gacha, though. Just seeing how many characters. I don't know. And there's definitely a lot more variety going on than the previous game. I'm not that familiar with the WASD style. Not too much, man. I'll admit. So this looks interesting, but I think I'm gonna... It's a cyberpunk RPG. Players will have modular weapons, make choice amid faction conflicts, and still be secret parallel will survive under cover and truth. So, yeah, it's so it's a top. So it is a beat 'em up. Shows up for WSD melees for controller. Yeah. Well, that's how it is. That's how it is. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and bring up the last game, which is Bright Memory. The OG Bright Memory. Very interesting. Thank you guys so much. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Let's get to 30 likes before the end of the night, guys. Let's get to that 30 likes. Come on. Let's get to 30 likes before the end of the night. Okay, I think we're ready. Okay, so we got the audio. All right, and let's do the main screen. So this is the OG Bright Memory. I'm very interested in this. So we played Bright Memory Infinite, and the appeal, it was a very fast-paced first-person shooter. And the cool thing about Infinite, the amazing thing about Infinite was that it was actually made by one person, which is crazy. It was made by one single developer, and it felt like a AAA game. It really did. So, but this is the original Bright Memory, so I'm very interested to see how this one plays out. All right, we'll just stay there. So, it's a third person. It's a first and third person shooter. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting, though. So we played Bright Memory Infinite, and that was...
These two worlds are connected, like a pair of twins. For one to survive, the other must be sacrificed.
Oh, damn. Yeah, the original was... Oh, actually, I heard that Infinite, the guy had some help because he got epic management. He had source for RTX. Oh, okay. But the original one was made by totally by himself. Okay.
I'm on my way. Who it is. Keep in touch.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Keep firing.
So, I love the gunplay, by the way. Absolutely love the gunplay. It's fast-paced. And there's a combo system. Okay, there's a combo system. So
I need to hurry up and stop the teleporter.
Shelia, an unidentified unit is heading toward the laboratory.
Whoa! Man, I'm thinking to myself, man, only Snowbreak had this level of gunplay, like this fast-paced style gunplay.
So this is the control system. There may still be time.
Uh-oh.
No way.
Long time no see, Shelia.
Carter, why are you...
I advise you to stay out of this matter. Wake was as stubborn as you are.
What the hell happened here?
Whoa! What the hell happened? Bitch. Get off of it. Whoa, shit. Oh, we're going to another world. We're going to another portal! We're portal jumping! Oh, holy crap. Welcome to Bright Memory. Okay. So that's it. You start off with a bang right there. You just gotta learn to dodge more. Alright, here we go. Smartphone-based motion capture device. That's crazy, man.
Where am I? How amazing. Could this be the floating island hidden at the North Pole?
North Pole?
What's that light? It's the light from the lab. I'll go check it out. Looks like someone used to live here.
It seems like the locals are giving us a welcoming party. Gotta get used to these controls. Not gonna lie, I like the combo system. Oh shit. Remember to dodge. Remember to dodge. Triple S rank. Triple S rank. Okay.
Is that an air serpent? It looks like it's flying toward the light.
Whoa. It's crazy. Whoa. Careful, careful. I love how smooth it looks. Really smooth. What's graphics? Oh, I'm on high settings. Damn. High settings. High settings. Damn, it is running smooth. Damn. Okay. High settings run like a dream. I'm playing this at full 60 on high settings, and man, it is. Whew, it's running like a dream.
The grapple should be able to get into the other side.
There we go. Cool. New skills are available. Okay. Do that. Latency. Yeesh. Yeah. Anything we can. I got nothing. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait on that one. I'm gonna have to wait.
The entrance to a cave. Where does it lead?
That's Unreal 4. Yeah. Oh, that is Unreal 4. Same Interstellar Blade.
All these soldiers' remains. What happened here? Oh shit! An ambush!
There's more of them.
There really is a substance that can regenerate life. Like the doctor said.
Oh, nice! I'll stay away from the flames.
They're finally done. But how do I get out of here?
Good question.
The murals on the wall must be connected to these symbols on the ground.
Survey the rotary table. So how do I do that? Oh!
These symbols on the rotating disc must be the key. How does this work?
So I assume you gotta match it down below. Okay. Lights up with that glowing. notice you got lighted up all three. You got light up all three corners. Ah, it worked.
Nailed it.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Skills available. Increase running speed. Okay. That's not, I do not have enough for another. Okay. Okay, let's go.
It's dark in here. I need to turn on my flashlight.
How do you turn on the flashlight? This is Bright Memory, the first one. Down. Okay, Yeesh. What was that? What was that?
Is that Carter's men? It looks like they've found the beam, too. I have to hurry and catch up.
Yeah, that flashback didn't. Oh shit. Whoa. So we got the Rat King going on here. Uh-oh.
Seem very friendly.
No, I don't think so. No, not that. I don't think so. Kill ZQ. Oh no. That's a sticky one. Nice. What the? What the hell? Okay, try that again. Try that again. Let's try that again.
These monsters don't seem very friendly.
Bitch! Yeah,
this cave is about to collapse. I have to find a way out of here.
Oh shit. Those skill points, get those skill points. There we go. Let's move. Oh hell no!
Is still on.
Whoa! You got bats! Entire ass rock, man. Oh, shit. Here we go. There we go. Was this Dark Souls? Come on now.
This looks like a secret passage.
Move, move, move. Okay, let's see what we got.
The light in the room reacted to my device. Force pushing isn't gonna work. Okay, what am I... Do I need to find another path? The hull is covered in a black mist. It looks really dangerous.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Never mind, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Oh. I'm a dumbass. Don't go into the light.
The reaction is growing more and more intense. Is this the lost forest the doctor mentioned?
Right now we're
a person? I have a bad feeling.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a bad feeling about this too. Oh, night. Oh, shit.
Here he comes. Looks like my bullets can't pierce their armor.
Sorry, buddy. Oh, this is intense. This is intense. Where is he? Oh shit! Guns and fantasy. The perfect combination.
Here he comes. Looks like my bullets can't pierce their armor.
Get out of the way, get out of the way.
Can't keep up.
Back up, back up, back up! You're done.
Finally.
Get these skill points here. All right, let's get out of here. Here we go. Is there a way? Is it? Can you switch to third person here? I want to see. I just want to check. Weapon HUD. Style ranking, blood mode. Yeah. Field of view. No, comes from pad auto. You adjustment sensitivity. Oh, I think it's just locked to first person. Oh, okay. No, because in the sequel, you can actually have it switch to third person. Yeah, I don't think that's the case. What is window though? Okay, so window is still like full screen, but yeah, there's no way you can. Yeah, there's no way you can switch to third person. Aw. Okay, never mind. Never mind then. Never mind. Okay.
Air serpent? What is it doing here? I have to hurry toward the light.
Not you again.
It looks like he's controlling the black mist. I think I can get down safely. Oh shit, it's starting to collapse.
Oh, come on! Does the ammo generate over time? Yeah. Oh, come on! Let's try it again. Let's try it again. You got me cornered too, so that's why you gotta dodge. You gotta get out of the way.
Stay alert. There's treasure under the stone tower.
Looks like they found something.
Oh, come! That hurt a lot. Yeah, hey Jack. Yeah, it's like I watch my step too. So you come out in space, you gotta make sure you don't fall over.
There's treasure under the stone temple. Do whatever it takes to find it.
Looks like they found something.
There we go. Here we go, finally. Alright, let's go. Wait, I can switch out weapons, can I? Oh, that's my shield. Oh, that's a force field. Ow. Sword beats gun. Yeah, in that case, sword beats gun, especially when you can, you know, sword and force field, when you can send them levitating in the air and get some free hits, you know.
Uh-oh, it's gonna collapse. I have to run. The exit's up ahead. I gotta hurry.
Oh shit.
It's her. Don't let her get away.
Oh shit. Elite SAIR.
Hurry up! Hurry up!
Hurry up for what? What's the rush? What's the rush, boys? Bitch.
Destroy target! Focus fire! Keep firing! Spread out! Destroy targets!
Y'all ain't gonna make it out of this room alive. None of y'all motherfuckers will make it out of this room. Like I said, none of you mofos are making it out of this room alive. What the hell?
The crane and the underwater tablet must be related. I'll try going up.
Examine the upper crane. What the freak? Why can I not? Okay. Why can I not have... Here we go. Oh, for real. Oh, for real.
Carter seems to have left. Why did he give up on solving the puzzle?
You gotta hold it, that's why. Oh, I should have force put. I think there was a grapple. I had to jump up in the air and force put and grapple. I gotta get up there. Okay. Okay. There we go.
The chains on the pillars look useful.
So you gotta hold it to get that longer, higher jump. Okay. There we go.
Now I might be able to climb up on the crane.
There we go. It's a chalice, I think. Or a black hole.
This isn't gonna be easy.
Just at least a black hole. Tell this is a 2010 game because it was made with that bombastic.
This statue must be the treasure Carter was searching for.
Pretty much. Whew. Yeah, stiff. Made by one person, too, which is still impressive. Alright, let's see what's in this. A vessel. A ritual wine vessel.
I should take the statue to the doctor. He must have some kind of secret. The door's open. I should be able to get out of here.
Like a typical adventure film. You steal the chalice, and suddenly the place starts collapsing. Let's go.
Oh shit!
Ah! Well, the boulder killed the armadillo turtle dog. I don't know. Turtle lion or something like that. The honorary death's chalice!
I've been here before.
Why are we back here? The hell? God of War Xingtong. I guess you gotta aim for his face. I mean, his belly. Send me back here to fucking boulder play back here on a boss fight on purpose. How do you eat? So it just goes through your stomach and then... Stay down. Oh, come on! Oh, great, now he's on fire. Get out of the way! Why can I not... Why can I not... It's like I have a hard time moving. Like, I can't dodge when I need to dodge. Okay. Stay down. Oh, come on! Oh, for... Turn his nipples. My hand has a mouth. Stay there. Are you for real? Like, I can't move. Like, it's not letting me dodge. Like, is there a stamina bar? Like, I'm not noticing? Stay right the fuck down. Yeah, let's execute him. Damn! That was like a falcon punch right there. That was like a falcon punch. Like, bitch! It may not be the dark, but you'll be the light. Oh, that's it! Oh, that's it. Or
Wow.
oh,
a room hidden behind the wall.
Oh no, it continues. I was like, wait, that's it? Okay, well, we just falcon punched them through a wall. Goodbye through a wall, bro. That's crazy.
Huh? What happened here?
The fuck?
These corpses don't look like they were killed by those monsters. The blood on the ground looks fresh. Not much time has passed. Who are they? Why have these people been hanged here? I hope Wake's okay.
Damn. Is it over? Please don't tell me it's over. It's episode 1, first run. Oh, it's the second run. Oh, that's it. Okay. So you can start a new run. Alright. So yeah, the way with Bright Memory is done in the style of runs, which I actually do like. I just didn't realize how short it was. I was like, damn, I was expecting it to be longer. I didn't expect it to be that done already, so I guess that's it, I guess? I don't know. I guess that's it. I guess that's it. We started. It's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, you start on a... So you start another run. So I guess you run the same thing. You just do it in the style of runs, though. So it really is about achieving a higher score. Yes. That's crazy. So I think that's what it is. It really is about just achieving a higher score as you, with each run, you get better.
These two worlds
yeah, that's what I thought.
Are connected,
okay,
like a
then.
pair of twins.
Okay, so
For
it
one
is
to
like
survive,
a score run, just like the first game. So the
the
second
other
game, just
must
like the
be
second game, it was just much longer. So that makes, I guess it makes perfect sense to me. So that was Bright Memory, which was not bad. Not bad. That was fun. Yeah, you can see how Infinite really turned it up a bit too, so it's crazy. It's interesting, to say the least, man. Replayability is something, yeah, definitely. That's what it's meant to be, you know, play the same run over again. So, okay, well, that's it. That is going to be it for episode 28 of Peak Gaming. Looks like we crammed, looks like we got through everything. I did not expect us to go through all of this stuff, but we got everything packed in, so I still think we had a good show. I still think it was a really breath of fresh air to try out some new games and such like that. All in all, Motorslice, I'm the one excited about. I think Motorslice is obviously the best one out of tonight. Directate, Novitate is not bad. It's not bad, but it needs some work. Endless Sakura needs some serious work. And Bright Memory, that was fun. Short, but fun. So, crazy. You can see how it's kind of built into, you know, Bright Memory. So, anyway, guys, tomorrow is, of course, Makini Live. So, Let me know what you guys think of the new layouts and such like that. They put some work into that today. I kind of like the dark layout for the main menus and such like that. I'll probably add some. I'll probably change that up for the layouts and such like that too. So I think that should be it. Anyway, smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Massive thank you to everybody in the cute, sexy, and fun nation. Join channels for as low as $1 a month. Thank you to Bruce for the gifted memberships, man. That was awesome. Thank you for the gifted memberships, Bruce. So if you guys got a membership, you can thank Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the comments, guys. Also follow me on Newgrounds, Etsy, all that good shop, all that good stuff. Links in the description, and I will see you all tomorrow. I am Makini 90, artist, journeyman, and illustrator, and this has been episode 28 of Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. Until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. Say no to censorship, pick up the bloody mic. Be kind, be excellent to each other. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a great rest of your night. I will see you all tomorrow for Makini Live. Until then, I love y'all. And as we say around these parts, game over.
Your journey is at an end. But fear not. I hope that we get to see each other once again. Thank you for playing in our world, but we must return you back to your world. Thank you for tuning in to Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming, and until next time, game over. Peak Gaming is produced by Makini Draws Productions in association with Special Stage Entertainment and is distributed by CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.